Good morning everybody and welcome to the final day of Adidas NextGen EuroLeague here live from Ulm, Germany. My name is Oskar van Elsberg and I'm looking forward to this first game of the day that we will be having. You can already see the players starting to warm themselves up, and it's the battle for 7th place between the NextGen Team Ulm and Olympiakos Piraeus. Beautiful day for another great time here at the OrangeCampus. So far we've had some astonishing games, so let's hope that trend continues. And as per usual, if you want to keep up to date with everything EuroLeague, feel free to subscribe on this YouTube channel right here. And also please go over to Instagram and follow the NextGen EuroLeague channel there. We will be having stories obviously of the tournament, but also some all-time great highlights. Right now there's a pinned reel of Nikola Jokic, 17 years old, 2013, playing in the NextGen EuroLeague tournament. Here we can see the standings of Group A and Group B. Obviously at the 4th place for each of their groups are the NextGen Team Ulm and Olympiakos Piraeus. Piraeus yesterday with a heartbreaking loss from their POV in the last game of Saturday against Baxi Manresa. And the NextGen Team Ulm did unfortunately not manage to get a higher position. Group A was very tight, but with their direct loss to EA7 Emporio Armani Milan, they unfortunately got locked at last place. This is our schedule for today. At first it's the game for 7th place, then we have the game for 5th place, the game for 3rd place, and at the end of the day obviously the final with one of the teams qualifying for the next round of Adidas NextGen EuroLeague. The NextGen Team Ulm versus Olympiakos Piraeus right now, 11:15. Milan versus Manresa, 13:30. Hometown favorite ratiopharm Ulm versus Asvel, and in the final Cedevita Olympia Ljubljana versus Mega Super Belgrade. As always, if you have any questions regarding the players, the teams, as we see the roster here for Piraeus, feel free to write in chat. We have David Hain, who is answering all of your questions. He's a NextGen EuroLeague writer, has all the knowledge in the world, so feel free to just shoot forward, ask, and he will do his best to provide you some answers. There we see the roster for the NextGen Team Ulm. Unfortunately, we are already missing some of the players. Most importantly, maybe Jamie Idoka, unfortunately out for the game today. So it will be interesting to see, obviously, how the NextGen team will bounce back. There we have both coaches, Dogus Balbai and Georgios Pantelakis. Going to be interesting to see what they give their teams in the final huddle before we will start the game in 30 seconds. And I'm honestly very excited for this one. It's going to be interesting to see how both teams bounce back. First, the starting 5 for Olympiakos: Kopoulis, Nicolaou, Papagiannou, Bouzulis and Touris are starting for them. And as has been tradition so far in the games for Piraeus, we obviously need to talk about the size issue. It's going to be interesting. Starting 5 for NextGen Team Ulm. Besic, Yildiz, Kasongo, Kröger and Korter. This is the first time the NextGen team is playing in this game in the history of its participation in this competition. So far, their worst finish has been a 4th place. And obviously, they are looking towards a more beneficial, a happier ending for the tournament journey today. Tip-off is going to be between Tourist and Kröger. Kröger finishes the jump ball, gives it over to Korter, and immediately we will start the game of first possession for the NextGen team, Ulm in the lime and black jerseys. Piraeus in traditionally red and white. Kröger in the post now, backing down. Nice hook shot, but a bit too strong, unfortunately. Can't quite get it to go. Pass inside. Papagiannou tries to find Tourist, can't quite get it to go. Bouzulis with the inside drive, but the defense a bit too tough for him there. Nice hustle for the steal, but won't quite be successful. A lot of pressure on the ball right now from Piraeus. Drive inside, kick out pass immediately going back in there. Another one too strong, but Kröger finishes off. First miss for Kasongo, but Kröger tips it back in. Nice drive inside, tough finish. Good defense there from Korter. Bouzulis gets the board. Maybe looking for another drive there. Inside pass possibility. Shot. 6 seconds on the shot clock in rhythm there. Unfortunately, no good for Nicolau. Kröger very heavily involved right now. Nice skip pass onto the corner. Yildiz for 3. And that's a 5-0 start to the game for the NextGen team Ulm. Yildiz looking for his teammates. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Let's see what he's going to bring up. Isolates, nice spin move going inside, kicks it to Kröger, midi, and that's wet. Nice shooting display. Good job sharing the rock there from Yildiz on the assist. And 4 points for Kröger, 50% from the field. Very active already with 3 total rebounds as well. Kick out, Papagiannou, and he just nails it. Such a nice thing. Again, we need to talk about the NextGen team Ulm missing some players. Marco Petric and Paul Nogga, both ill. Jamie Idoka, Karl Kwame, unfortunately injured. So let's see how they bounce back. Korter, nice one. Shifty finish there with the left hand. Keeps the NextGen team in a comfy lead so far. Piraeus though can't quite be happy with that right now. Nice move, uses his body there, Papagiannou, but can't quite finish his tours on the rebound though. Goes inside and bullies Kröger. And rewards himself with the 2 points. Is on the wing. They're sagging off of him. He can't quite punish them for it, unfortunately. But Kröger again with another rebound. He's the board machine in this game. Korter can't quite get it. Another rebound to the NextGen Ulm team, and there a foul should be on Spiridon Papagiannou. And there we can see the finish from Korter. Very nice. And here Tourist being cool and collected or what you want to see. See, 2 shots here for Tom Kazongo. 2009 born player from Belgium. Makes the second one, 1 or for 2. No hesitation, pulls the triple and nails it. Such a great shot there from Konstantinos Nicolaou. That should be his first make from outside, but he so far had the green light and found his confidence in rhythm. Kröger goes inside for the slam dunk on Turris. What a start for Leonard Kröger. Guerreros, how do they bounce back? Papagiannou with the drive. Nice move, just too fast for the defense. And the game stays close. We are tied with 5 minutes 40 left in the first quarter. Kröger heavy screen there and gets caught on the offensive foul. Konstantinos Nicolaou going down to the floor there on the contact. And here we again see the slam dunk. Just a bully move there. Goes inside. You love to see it. You just love to see the physicality in here. A bit of movement, unfortunately, for Kröger. And that's contact that Nicolaou loves to take there, obviously. Willis on the inbound. Piraeus with the chance to take the lead here. Oh, nice one there from NextGen Team Ulm. No foul given, move inside, but not, unfortunately, the finish that Kazongo hoped for there. Actually, that was Bezos foul against Nicolaou. There again we see tough defense, just wanting to set physical expectations and maybe try to do something aggressively. Nice move inside, 2 shots at the line for Reds Wijnbergs. Second one, unfortunately, tiny bit too long. So Wijnbergs finishes 1 of 2 from the line. Guerreros again with the drive, nice kick pass, but the hands so active. Love to see that. Great play from Alonso de la Iglesia. One of the younger players in the tournament, born in 2010, but already there with the right anticipation. Zulis on the wing, gets the screen from Turris. Crossover move, spin inside, bounce pass to Papagiannou, and there the foul. See it again. Nice kick pass. And then Wijnbergs, who does not want to give up the layup. First personal foul, second team foul there for the NextGen Team Ulm. Turris gets the ball down low, tries to power through and just does not care that he's heavily being defended, heavily being contested there. Lead goes over to Olympiacos. De la Iglesia moves inside, finds Kortra. Post up against a smaller player, has the mismatch. Nice hook move Can't quite get it to connect, but the rebound is with the NextGen team. Wainbergs too strong on the triple, unfortunately, but that looked well in rhythm. Good shot to take for him. Olympiakos going inside, and that's their go-to guy, and one move. Well played, Spiridon Papagiannou. See it again, really well played. And the foul is on Paul Noga. Papagiannou finishes the and one play there. And he played some big minutes for Olympiakos Piraeus in their loss yesterday. He was a big factor against Manresa to keep the game close, to give them some hope. And again, he's pushing the pace. Nice behind the back move. Keeps the ball in his hands. Now the move inside. Palm fake. Bouzulis on the wing, tries to drive inside. Too strong on the finish, and maybe the 3-on-1 fast break opportunity for NextGen team. Charge call though, such a great move. We love to see it. Konstantinos Nikolaou with the right idea. Gets into position, establishes it well. And that was on a 3-on-1 opportunity. This is a move, if you pull that off, it's gonna make your coach so happy. Kick out pass into the corner. Trying to find Tourist there under the basket. Bouzulis kick out again. And they are driving here, heavily contested, but that does just not matter. Great move there for Kleanthis Koupoulis. Yildiz bringing up the ball soon. The last 3 minutes of the first quarter will start. Can roll with Wainbergs, drives inside. Another kick out. 3 seconds left on the shot clock. Noga just goes up for that and can't quite get it to go. And Piraeus starts to separate themselves a bit. Immediately the triple, and that's just in. Such a great move. And suddenly it's a 9-point lead. Papagiannou, 11 points in 7 minutes. He starts this game on fire. Piraeus really wants to get the 7th place finish next to Adidas NextGen EuroLeague in Ulm here. Nice drive there. Help defense not enough, unfortunately, there for Vanish. Easy finish. Yildiz, nice spin move, gets to the free throw line there and just nails the jumper. Going to be interesting to see how maybe the NextGen team tries to adapt here on Papagiannou. Nice help, but that leaves the triple open for Bouzulis. He can't quite make it. That's an air ball. Noga going inside, and that could even be in the shooting motion. Let's see. Call is on the floor. So no shots, only team foul number 4. Olympiakos Piraeus, as we again see, nice bounce pass. Good move there from Papagiannou. We just don't want to give up these easy points. And that was also something that they were missing against Manresa yesterday in the first quarter. They were leaving a lot to be desired towards fouling, letting the pace be completely unregulated, and seems like that was the focus for today. Move inside. Iglesias kicks out Wainbergs to Noga. Pick and roll. Nice move there for the midi. Heavily contested, but it just does not matter. Great drive from the 194 centimeter tall Frenchman there. Bouzulis tries to go inside, and if he gets that first stop, it's so hard to match him, so hard to keep up with him. With the team foul limit being reached, 2 chances at the line. Evangelos Bouzoulis. One of the taller player for the Piraeus program this year. They are fielding a roster with no player above 2 meters tall. First one is good to go from him so far. They're doing a great job with that. Nails both this time. And the NextGen team really needs to start a run ideally here. But there's only 45 seconds left, and that's an offensive foul on number 21. Brad Weinbergs, second personal for him. Yeah, just move that elbow out in front of the referee. Good eyes there. Screen set from Tourist. No rear switch force though, so they will do it again. Nice shot opportunity. 3 seconds on shot clock. Tourist needs to find a shot here. Drives inside. Tough finish from him, but he gets the board and goes forward very aggressively. Good old-fashioned big man play there. Uses his frame. And that's his 6th point already. 3 of 4 field goals went in for him. And the buzzer-beating shot from Yildiz can't quite get it to go, so we finish the first quarter with an 11-point lead for Olympiacos Piraeus. Score is 28-17 for them. If you guys have any questions in chat, feel free to just ask them. David Hein, the EuroLeague's NextGen writer, is running the chat and looking to answer all your questions, so just feel free to go in there. Pretty balanced game, attempt-wise, but just better field goal numbers overall for Olympiacos Piraeus, especially outside 3 out of 5, nice percentage, finishing also at the rim with a lot of determination. Rebound advantage also to Piraeus, which is a bit surprising. Let's have a look back at the first quarter highlights. It was for a long time pretty competitive game for sure. Great start into it for Leonard Kröger with a lot of hustle plays. Also the spree ball at first looked like an ally. Here we can see Kröger with the midi and he just gets in. And I need to say that honestly, Tourist is doing such a great job. He has the size mismatch, but okay, and that's maybe the highlight of the quarter. Obviously, Leonard Kröger, you can see the bench reaction. That's what you want to see, but really something that they want to have to start the first quarter. They need to find again another adrenaline rush, another confidence boost in this first game of the day. We will start just in a bit, but you can obviously use that time and follow us over on Instagram, NextGen EuroLeague. Stories and highlights obviously of this tournament, but also some historic pieces on all-time greats. We have a Nikola Jokic reel, and for sure there will be more coming soon. Nice dish inside. The hook shot not quite going in there. Good move from Stefanos Gikas. Yildiz kicks out to Noga on the wing. Nice off-ball screen. Kröger being involved again. Cuts inside. Pass into the corner. Noga going in. Oh, great defense there. Establishing his position vertically was Gikas. And now Piraeus pushing the pace. The bounce pass though stolen. No chance there. Great hands from Vanis. Pass outside. Triple in rhythm. Bit short, unfortunately, for number 10, for Matis Besitz. Move inside. Big man play, but Kröger just picks it out of the air there. Great defense from him. Like what we're seeing from him so far here. Pick and roll with him involved again. Heidemannos. Not taking the assignment under the basket. Kröger can't quite finish it, but great rebound there. Noga with the putback layup. And lead below 10. Single digit deficit again. Oh, Heidemannos. No chance there inside. Yildiz pushing the pace. No look bounce pass. That was fancy. That was flashy from him. Looks one way, passes the other. Easy deuce. And that's what I talked about. You need some momentum, you need some confidence. Getting your guys hyped. Oh, and another rejection from Leonard Kröger. Get that out of here. Georgios Notas with no chance there. And timeout for Olympiakos Piraeus. Coach obviously seeing that, and oh, I could look at that all day long. Look what he's drawing up. Not even the no look to the cutting player on the left, no look to the corner three, and here again. This looks like a good shot, but Kröger just too much wingspan. And that's 2 blocks for him. Let's look at his stats. 6 points right now, 50% from the field. 4 total rebounds. Doing a great job. And you can see the field goal gap is closing a little bit. Obviously, that's where the NextGen team wants to improve. And if the 3-point shot would be wet for them, this game would be a lot closer, would be maybe even led by them. Nice motion inside, Heidemannos. Easy finish for 2 points. Love the ATO there. Well drawn up there by Coach Pantelakis, his team, with easy 2 points. And again, 9-point lead. Noga driving inside. Great move, secures the ball from the defender. And finishes strong with his right hand. Bounce pass, Gikas. Great job by him there. Number 12 for Piraeus, Stefanos Gikas. One of the taller players on the team. And has the hard duty now to go into the post-up with Kröger. Nice low point of gravity, they're doubling him. Kick-out pass. Can't quite be converted. Triple. Shot, but not quite good. A bit wide left. Now Piraeus could again get a double-digit lead here. Heidemannos with the drive inside, kick out into the corner, but foot on the line, unfortunately, there for Georgios Notas. Turnover. Next team now looking for Krüger with the mismatch in the post, but he can't quite handle defense there. Fumbles the ball, turnover. Small break there for Norge to tie his shoelaces, but that's already done. And now next team with a full court press, no trap so far being set up. With 6:36 left in the quarter and no team fouls on either side. That's a foul you can do. Number 20, Tim Warnies. Oh, nice pass. Pick up there. Foul in transition. Great hands from Paul Naga. Let's see that again. Nice pass there. That is foul call. Setback to mid-range, not good. But contact on it, foul is on number 12, Stefanos Kikas. First personal foul, if I heard that correctly. And obviously 2 shots now for the next gen team Ulm. 8 points so far from the French guard. Having good games in his time. Second free throw converted, and now substitution. Back in the game is number 2 for the next gen team, Alonso de la Iglesia. Aidemonos top of the key. Good defense so far being played from next gen Ulm team. Let's see. They can keep that up. Aidemonos corner, triple. A bit too strong, but a great hustle on the defense there from Kasianis. Tries to move inside, looks at his option. Aidemonos, another corner splash. Unfortunately not. Can't quite get it to go. Nice behind the back move there from Norga. Move inside De La Iglesia, kick out, and all the time in the world for Paul Norga. Great 3-pointer. He played at the U16 Eurobasket last summer and had France qualify for the U17 World Cup. They have been drawn the same group as the United States there. So it's going to be interesting to see how their team does there. Oh, nice dribble move, the dish off. And that's what you love as a big man. Getting the easy points there. Kasianis to Gikas. Krüger goes inside, tries to shot fake and finishes through a really tough defense there. 5-point game with under 5 minutes to go. Aidemonos heavily guarded there from Varnis. Move inside, Philaktakis passes it to Gikas, but Krüger again with the block. Such a great defensive performance today from Leonard Krüger. Let's see if they can reward him for that. Great pass from De La Iglesia. No congrats, but Krüger again on the board and the putback slam! What kind of elevation from the German center. 8 points, 10 with this and 3 blocks. Also 4 rebounds so far. I think even 5 with that recent one. That's the fundamental big man play you love to see. That's also a lot of hype, so we need a timeout here. It's actually from the next gen team Ulm. I thought it would be Piraeus that maybe want to slow the momentum down a little bit. And here we can see it again. Beautiful dish. Great finish from Piraeus. That's an extra pass you always want to take. And that was not easy to finish like that. And you can see the bench immediately going up, cheering for their guys. Another slam dunk. 2 really great dunks in this game from Leonhard Kröger. Bring the ball up the court with Georgios Notas. Because what great hands there from Kröger. Can he find somebody on the fast break? Easy points maybe Yildiz. Kicks out onto the triple. De La Iglesia. A bit short unfortunately, but the hustle again is there from NextGen Ulm team. Kröger goes up, can't quite get it, tips it back in again. And on the third try, he can get it to go. He's just dominating the boards right now. Heidemann looking for Notas, feet inside. They want to force Kröger to play defense on the other hand as well, but he's capable of doing that. Challenges the ball well. Great hands though from Notas. 3-on-1 fast break, and that could be an easy point. Savvy move to leave Kröger empty on that block attempt there. Love to see that from Kasianis. Nikolaos Kasianis, 2009 born of Piraeus. So great to see the youth capable of doing that, and that's a tough shot. Ball almost tipped out of his hands, but Kröger does not care, hits the hook shot. And it's a 1-point game. Great second quarter so far from the NextGen Ulm team. Heidemann gets contested. Foul called on Norga, and that's a tough call, I think. But the referee in perfect position on that. Let's see it again here. Tip fest. In the end, Kröger gets it on his third attempt. And here just well played. Little hop step to make sure that Kröger can't reject the layup attempt. This is the foul call. You can see small contact to the arm. So we will see 2 shots from Ilias Heidemann. He's playing his first NextGen season and was part of the Greek national team that finished 4th at the FIBA U16 Eurobasket 2024, averaged 12 points, 3.4 rebounds, 1.6 assists and 1.4 steals. And the Olympiacos team so far stays perfect from the line. But you know as well as me, if we saw a stat like that, if we talk about a stat like that, somebody is going to miss a shot sooner than later, unfortunately. Pass outside for De La Iglesia, drives inside, nice move, finds Kröger, fake, gets the defender into the air, and that will be a foul on Nikolaos Touris. Great move. Also tough foul there from Touris to make sure that he can't finish that play. Hit to the head, but nothing too harsh on his end there. First one's good for Kröger, who in this tournament also has shown some range at times. Second one is good as well. Should be point number 15 here for Kröger. 16 actually. Great minutes from him. 11 minutes and 37 seconds played. 16 points. I think 3 blocks. 8 rebounds. Doing it all. Malakos drive inside. Hicks to Heidemann. Screen play. Has the mismatch, can't quite get it to go. Post down now from Philaktakis. But great hands there, love to see it, and that's a travel. Has solid defense. Matis Rezic, Slovenian forward with the active hands. Let's see that again. Great defense. Great defense there, obviously. Up and down. Rebound differential, really crazy. 10 offensive boards for the next-gen team Ulm. 5 of those come from Leonard Kröger, who's having quite a game. It's 6-1 in steals as well. Good guard play, good physicality that the next-gen team is bringing into this game. And that's the reason the game was tight. We saw already double-digit lead for Olympiacos Piraeus in the first quarter. There we can see it, highest least 11 for Olympiacos Piraeus. Shout out to the guys behind the camera. Love all the stats that we're having here. 19 seconds until the final 2 minutes before going into halftime. Let's see if one of the teams can get some separation, maybe start a run. Important. Yildiz bringing up the ball. Picked up by Kasianis. Nice defense, physical, active hands. That's a lot of space. Tourist goes into the air. When makes a bit hesitant maybe there on the triple. De La Iglesia looks for a teammate. Hits Yildiz from the wing. Triple looks good. Great form there. Such a nice move from Yildiz. Inside, tough defense there. Great job from Weinbergs. Pushing the pace now is Rezic. Hands from Heidemenos, not quite good enough, and that's an offensive foul though. You love the hustle, you love the intensity. Heidemenos almost got the steal and then manages to get the foul, as we see again. Beautiful triple, just in rhythm for Yildiz. And here he almost gets the steal and then a bit of a sell, honestly. Not that much contact to the face, but contact to the chest. Heidemenos goes inside, nice gather, but the hands by Yildiz gets the ball loose. Last touch by him, but still something that's going to make his coach, Palbai, very happy. And we can see it again, all clean. Perfectly hit the ball. Yeah, Kröger, 16 points, 8 rebounds now on the bench. Let's see if he comes back for this quarter, or we will see him in the next half, but he's quite en route for double-double. That's a great shot, you love it. Hand in his face, but he does not care, he's in rhythm. Beautiful move from Nikolaos Kasianis. First triple for him, 5 points in total. Seven seconds on the shot clock left. Yildiz, nice one. Drives to the rack and finishes strong through the contract. Scoop layup almost, but defense is maybe asleep. Kasianis on the fast break, gets the contact. Foul on De La Iglesia most likely. He's doing alright, gets back up to his feet. Nice sportsmanship also from De La Iglesia. And here the finger scoop layup from Yerlin Yildiz. Goes a bit to the defender there. Also obviously savvy move there from Nikolaos Kasianis to accept the contact, go into the defender to get the opportunity. 2-point lead right now for the NextGen team. Ulm. Piraeus wants to talk it over. Let's see what they will be doing, what they will adapt so far. Most important points of the game, obviously. Rebounds for the Ulm NextGen team, and just a bit better outside shot, bit better free throw percentage for Piraeus. But especially dominance on the board is the thing that we need to talk about. Still 8 rebounds for Tourist as well, doing a great job. But yeah, highlight player of this first half for sure, Leonhard Kröger. 2 great dunks as well. At the line is number 9, Nicolas Kosianis, shooting 2. His first 3 throws of the game, 5 points so far, and that one is unfortunately a bit too strong. Second one is good to go. That cuts the lead to 1 point. .35 seconds left. Shot clock at 15. Let's see what the NextGen team wants to get going here. Yildiz on the wing. Gets the ball back. Pick and roll with Weinbergs. Moves inside. Nice drive, but such a great block there from Tourist. Only 2.6 seconds left on the shot clock. So this will need to be a most likely immediate finish from the inbounds, as we again see the move. All ball there. Great move from number 15, from Nicolas Tourist. Heel is on the inbound pass. Finish needs to come now. Shot clock running down. Not quite good. Foul there on the rebound. I think it's a shove off that's being called against Yildiz. Yeah, that's correct. As you can see in the replay, a bit of contact with the lower back there while being in the air. Always something that the referees are always cautious about to pick up, as you don't want anybody to get injured on a fall. And that means shots here, with Ulm being at 5 team fouls. He races in the bonus. Let's see if the second one is going to go in for Kasianis. Misses both, unfortunately. And that's one more attack. Chance to further lead. Foul left to give there for Olympiakos. Nice move from Philaktakis. Chance to get a substitution, get fresh bodies to defend for those last 10.3 seconds. Paul Nogga takes the ball up but gives it back to Yildiz immediately again. 6 seconds left on the clock. Yildiz drives inside. What will he do? Pass to Weinbergs. Needs to take that shot, and the hook is perfectly sweet. Still counts, so we end the half 44-41. Good dish off. And that's just honestly a soft touch on that finish. 3-point lead for the NextGen team Ulm in this game. First game of the day for the 7th place finish at the NextGen EuroLeague in Ulm, presented by Adidas. Rebound difference. Such an issue. Let's see how Piraeus comes out of the break. How they want to adapt to that. 11 offensive boards for the NextGen team. But they're still doing a good job. And we can see, like in the first quarter, they really got going. Went as far up as 11, but quarter number 2, big dominance for the next gen team Ulm with a buzzer beater 27-13, so 14-point differential. Game of runs, game of dominance so far in this. Let's see how that all is going to develop. We will have some highlights now from the first half, and I'm really looking forward to these, because there will be beautiful dunks for everybody that woke up late here. Leonhard Kröger having quite a game for himself. 16 points so far, 8 rebounds, plays perfectly well. A lot of nice passing there, a lot of extra passes from the next gen Ulm team, who also hit their share of triples. Great game as well from Paul Noga and for Olympiakos. It's been really drive dominated as well, where they had strong finishes, got the bench involved. Here's the second beautiful dunk from Kröger. But also on the other hand, they're respecting his presence. Great layups that we have seen. And finally, the buzzer beater from Tim Vanis. We will be coming back soon. You can see the score 44-41 for next gen team Ulm. And obviously in the break you can take that time to subscribe us on YouTube here at the EuroLeague. Go over to Instagram NextGen EuroLeague. We will have more content throughout the days. Right now also some historic pieces that are very interesting. So please follow there. It's the first game of the day. 3 more after this. Plays for 5th. Playing for 3rd and then playing for the finals. Want to qualify for the next round of the Adidas NextGen EuroLeague. But for now, we will go into a break. See you guys in a bit. back to the place number 7 that's being decided here at the Adidas NextGen EuroLeague in Ulm. So far, both squads, Olympiakos Piraeus and the NextGen team Ulm, dominated a quarter each. For the NextGen team, it was the second quarter, for Piraeus the first one. Player-wise, story of the game for sure, Leonhard Kröger. En route to get a double-double, almost finished that off in one half. 16 points, 8 rebounds, 5 of that on the offensive glass. Honestly, very impressive performance from him. If you have any questions regarding the tournament, what's happening right now, feel free to just put it in the chat. David Hein, the EuroLeague's NextGen writer, is running the chat and will answer all of your questions, so just shoot ahead and feel free to do that. If you don't want to miss anything regarding EuroLeague and also the tournament happening right now, subscribe on YouTube and obviously also look into our Instagram, NextGen EuroLeague, where we have stories of the results throughout the day, as well as historic pieces on all-time greats. Right now there's a reel up on 17-year-old Nikola Jokic in 2013. So give us a follow there, we would appreciate that a lot. First possession will be for the NextGen team Ulm. Everybody just joining in, the team in black and lime. Piraeus in their traditional red and white colors. Already looking to feed Kröger. Gets the ball inside, pick and roll with Noga. Nice cut in, bully move through the defender. 2 points, 18 in total now for him. Top of the key jumper, Yildiz with a late contest, but it's enough to make the shot go long. Kick out though, Buzelis. Nice shot break, Kröger in the air, but can recover. Tourist there against Korte. Gets the foul before the shot though, so we'll see an inbounds play. Used the frame difference there very well. Yeah, and it's before he can go up for the shot. Agree with that call. Very well spotted by the referee. 5-point lead for the NextGen Ulm team. Let's see what Piraeus wants to answer here. Papagiannou with the ball, drives inside and finishes with the layup. He had quite a good start. Important factor in that first quarter lead that they got was his scoring. 13 points for him so far. Noga with the shot, just splashes it. I think it was not quite beyond the arc. But great form, great rhythm from him there. He also is playing a great game so far. Buzulis drives inside, tries to bully through, reverse layup. Just short. And now the fast break opportunity there, Yildiz. Heavily guarded there by Nicolaou. Kröger, pass to Korte. Can't quite get the floater to go, unfortunately. But again, the rebound for the NextGen team. 10 seconds left in the shot clock. Yildiz goes inside. Tourist strong. Yildiz stronger. Can't finish it though. Go the other way. Mismatch there. Kröger defending. Nicolaou. Triple. Papagiannou from outside. Top of the key. 3 points. Quick trigger there, love to see it. Kröger going inside, Tourist, nice hands. Touched last by him, but a great hustle play to stay in there. Papagiannou, 16 points. Gets it, nobody quite picks him up. And that's just too much air that you give him. Kröger. Hesitant to pull the trigger there. Yildiz completely left alone, Kröger inside. Beautiful back down move there. 4-point lead after that hook shot. Nicolau in the pick and roll with Tourist, slips the screen there, Tourist. Maybe looking for a pass, no, it's gonna be a floater. Can't quite finish that, unfortunately, for Konstantinos Nicolau. Norga drives inside, quick first step, gets fouled there, and will have 2 chances at the line. It was unclear if he would play today because of a sickness, but so far he's performing greatly. 14 points, 71.4% from the field in 2-point range. Second free throw, no good. Nice pass ahead. Love the outlet. Papagiannou can't quite get the runner in though. Yildiz, double screen there. Nice move. Kicks out into the corner. Cut inside. Finish. High contact. Late call. But well deserved there. And that means 2 shots for Matis Resitz. First one a bit short for him, unfortunately. Oh, the second one, good to go, shooter's touch. His first points of the night. Diakos tries to pick up the pace. Nice shot fake there, a lot of contact. Foul being called against number 11, Julian Yildiz. Pass to Papagiannou, tries to back down Norga, nice move inside. Fadeaway shot not quite good though, but Tourist on the board gets blocked by Kröger. Second chance for him. Another contest, can't make it. Rebound Kröger. Next gen team looking to push it. Foul not given there to Pouzoulis. Wanted to stop the fast break. Pick and roll action. Resitz goes inside. Double clutch layup, can't quite get it. But the rebound is gathered by Korta. Goes inside. Sees Yildiz, top of the key. Can't make it, but the rebound. Resitz misses the completely uncontested layup, unfortunately. And now Papagiannou wants to make it fast. Nice foul there from Korta. So you can see the rebound again, the replay again. He tries to stop the fast break there. Korta playing in high school right now in the United States. He went there from Real Madrid. Very interesting career choice for him. Came back to Europe for this tournament and has shown some interesting sparks so far. 13 seconds left on the clock. Step back 3 into the face of Yildiz. Can't quite go. Tourist fighting on the board. Both big men getting in the extra hours right now. Papagiannou on the pick and roll. Tries to keep Kröger involved. Not sure if that was a floater or pass, but anyway, it lands with Nicolau's Tourist. And he finishes that off. Tourist with 10 rebounds by now. Kröger as well. Kröger with more scoring though, so he's already having the double-double. Nice move inside, quick hands. Yildiz though can recover, post move. Strong back down play, but can't finish the first hook shot. Gets his own rebound though. Stays with the play, and that's what you want to see as a coach. That's great hustle. Pouzoulis drives inside, nice fake, up and under. But can't connect, and now next team tries to make that quick, but that is a foul call. Was wondering if it's going to be a foul or a travel call. But calling the contact. Second foul for Konstantinos Nicolau, as we again see the nice follow-up play. Yeah, I think that's a clear foul call there. Noga. Again, a lot of pick and roll that we're seeing right now. Krüger drives inside. So strong. Tourist with the foul call. And he's not happy with that. He felt that he got the ball cleanly there. Let's see what's happening there. A bit of a hip check, but touches the arm for sure. Good call from referee. Prime position. Krüger already at 20 points, 11 boards. On the other side, Tourist 8 points and 14 boards. Absolutely crazy what these two are showing. Krüger shot on the first one. That's the second one, 3 out of 4 from the line. Takes the pick and roll with Tourist, gets the inside track. Nice contest from Krüger again. Forces the miss. Nice forward play, but unfortunately not quite able to gather the ball. Is Tom Kasongo. Almost had it in his hands, but loses the handle. Unfortunate turnover there for the NextGen team, who by now have a 7-point lead in this third quarter. 4 minutes left to play. Tourist inside, too strong on the pass there, can't quite be handled by Papayano. So back-to-back turnover for both squads. Alonso de la Iglesia bring up the ball. And again, it's the big man duel. Double team is coming. Nice recovery there from Piraeus. Quarter way downtown. Nice in rhythm shot, can't quite get it to go. Philaktakis, nice hezzy, but just too well defended. Pass ahead to Noga. Nice foul from Bouzulis. Tries to go for the steal, can't quite get it, but stops the fast break. Almost had the ball there. That's the 5th team foul already for Olympiacos, so the NextGen team Ulm in the bonus. 2 shots now for Paul Noga. This is the first one. He was already able to gather some experience in the French national team. And today he is showing quite the performance. Point number 16 for him on that free throw. Back in the game for the NextGen team is Tim Warniers from Belgium. And also for Piraeus, number 12, Stefanos Gikas. Nice dribble move, very tough finish there. Love the determination. That's exactly what you want to see from Konstantinos Nicolau. Noga again, 2-man game with Korta. Great hands there from Philaktakis. Passes it outside. Kasongo wants the screen. 7 seconds left to score. Has the mismatch from Basilis. Kicks out to Alonso de la Iglesia. Nice behind the back move. Floater. Gets not quite the shooter's role he would have deserved. Great dribble move. Frees himself up. Can't go all the way through. Nice skip pass there ahead on the wing for the triple. Unfortunately, not even connecting with the rim. .230 left, 6-point lead for the Black and Lime Ulm squad there. We're playing heavily pick and roll right now. Quarter gets the ball and finishes with the floater. Second score for him of the night, 4 points in total. Pass inside to Gikas. Soft touch on that finish with his right hand. Final 2 minutes of the third quarter. Nice hands there from Gikas. Tips the ball out, and we see another substitution. Out goes Papagiannou. And into the game for the first time now is Spiridon Bonellis. Nice inside pass and just soft touch. That's exactly what you want to have at the rim there. From your big De La Iglesia. Step back dribble, and he nails that in rhythm. Great dribble, great shot. His first points of the night. Takers drives through the rim, all the way through the paint. Great find, but the block, I think, was that on Quarter. Offensive foul dodge there. Beautiful moves, but the ball can't quite stay in the net. Another block. That was Bonellis. Kick out to De La Iglesia. Quarter would have been free, but he did not quite see him in time. Now the switch. Quarter with the mismatch. Beautiful and one score. Euro stepping into an and one opportunity. There is Alonso De La Iglesia, 2010 born Spaniard. And that's a real beautiful finish. Great block there from Bonellis, and here we see it. Euro stepping through the D. Gets the contact. Free throw, a bit too far right, unfortunately. Bonellis pushes the ball up the court. Nice inside pass to Gikas. Has the mismatch. Needs to reset the position. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Takers kicks out. Nicolaou stepping, sidestepping, triple, and he hits that right in the face of Matis Resitz. 10 points, 2 out of 5 from 3 for him. Oh, great inside fight and the slam dunk. Tom Kasongo on a great cut there. Nobody picks him up. 30 seconds left. 12 on the shot clock. Piraeus wants to cut the deficit back to single digits. Can't quite get it to go. Great rebound here. And the foul call. I think it's on Gikas. And with that being the bonus, that means 2 shots right now for the NextGen team. De La Iglesia, 5 points, 5 assists. Very nice game from him so far, as we can see the sidestepping 3 there from Konstantinos Nicolaou. And a beautiful find there for the slam dunk. Can't quite get it to go. Das Team war nicht. First time at the free throw line. Gets the second one. 17.5 seconds left in the game, so Piraeus will have the final shot of this half most likely. Willis goes inside. Nice block there from Quarter. 7 seconds left. What can the NextGen team do? Yildiz licks his thumb, sees the win, but can't quite the shot to go. Rebound attempt, unfortunately not there. Great look for Yildiz. Unfortunately, rims out. So we end the third quarter. (66-55). Game for 7th place at the Adidas NextGen EuroLeague in Ulm. Rebound differential still very important, but we also see both teams, to be honest, but a bit more recently is the NextGen team Ulm racking up some assists that look well, and another great quarter from them. 8-point lead that they got there, And obviously we will have some nice highlights here for you. It's a great basketball game, both teams having nice phases. Love the three there from Papagiano, who's playing quite well. Burger inside, he can't be stopped in this game, really having a show off. But also Tourist with a great job on the board so far. Field is rewarding himself for staying in the play. Always something great. And I love the finishing ability on the whole Piraeus squad, to be honest. Driving inside a lot of times and being able to finish tough contact layups. And players on both sides starting to get into rhythm. Love the Euro there from De La Iglesia. Just a beautiful day to watch some basketball. 10 more minutes as we start the fourth quarter. If you have any questions regarding the tournament, the teams, the players, or anything like that, feel free to write in the chat. David Hein, EuroLeague's NextGen writer, is running the chat and will answer all questions that he can. Very well versed guy. He's for sure gonna have an answer for you. Turnover there for Piraeus. And the 11 points should be the furthest that the NextGen Ulm team separated themselves in this game so far. L'Eglesia, slip screen, nice pass inside. Can't quite finish that against three defenders, but the kick out for Korta. Unfortunately a bit short. Nice hands there from Piraeus, get the ball back, and now will start their own offense with Heidemenos. Hand off to him on the wing. Tries to find some separation. Foot unfortunately on the line. Another turnover. And yeah, we can see highest lead for both teams 11. So right now the NextGen team Ulm with their highest lead of the game. Iglesia in the pick and roll, nice spin move inside. Did not care at all about the tough Piraeus defense, finishes it easily there. Alonso de la Iglesia, 7th point for him. Zulis, nice kick inside to Gikas. Earlier again, he had a soft touch hook shot at the same position. Hits both of these, just automatic for him. Outside shot opportunity, unfortunately can't quite get it to go, a bit too far off to the right. Great attempt anyways. NextGen Ulm team with some defense, helps by collapse. And Bozulis gets the foul call. And a chance for 2 points the hard way at the line. Alonso de la Iglesia, just great minutes from him right now. 5 assists. And 7 points. Evangelos Ozulis at the free throw line right now. Stays perfect so far, 5 points for him. And also it's the second. Tom Kasongo bringing up the ball, screen from Korta. Gets the ball back. Let's see what he can do there. Drive inside, but great hands there. Piraeus pushing the pace, fast break. Heidemenos goes up and gets the strong foul there. Number 20, Tim Wanis. Love the aggressiveness there from Heidemenos. You need to go to the rack there. You need to try to finish that. Elias Heidemenos, number 7. He's playing in the Rising Stars under 18 league right now, averaging 13.4 points, 4.1 rebounds, 3.8 assists and 1.6 steals. Very versatile guard. Also the second one. De La Iglesia. Orchestrating the offense again here in the pick and roll. Gets a screen from Wainbergs, has the mismatch now, tries to get the ball inside for Vanis. Nice finish. Adjusts in time for the defense to go into nothingness there. Pass to Gikas in the post versus Wainbergs. Fade away hook shot. Can't quite get it to go. Nice hands there. Almost a steal. Pass ahead. Nice foul. To stop the easy 2 points there for Piraeus. Number 12. Stefanos Gikas. First team foul for Olympiacos Piraeus and 2 shots now for Reds Wainbergs. Zulis, rhythm triple, can't quite get it to go, fight for the rebounds. And it looks like a foul call against number 2, Alonso de la Iglesia, on the rebound battle. And if I heard that correctly, that was his 4th foul. Not quite sure on that one. Yeah, it's his 4th foul. Oh, great pass from Heidemenos there. Foul is on number 10, Matis Resitz. But yeah, it's going to be interesting to see if they decide for the substitution now. And try to get the La Iglesia sub out, because only 9 players on the NextGen Ulm team that are shooting up today. Had some struggles with sickness and also injury, unfortunately. Heidemenos good for 1 of his 2 free throws. Let's see if it stays that way. If he gets both. And second one is good as well. And we have a substitution. In again is number 24, Leonard Krüger. And De La Iglesia, 4 fouls, goes onto the bench. 7 minutes left to be played in this 4th and final quarter. Nine-point lead for the NextGen Ulm team. Oh, Nogger on the wing. Here it is, getting a screen from Krüger, who slips it. Nogger again, pass to Wainbergs. Backing down into the post. So hard to handle, so tough there. Good defense so far. Needs to take the hook shot because of the shot clock. Can't quite get it to go. Caballero back in the game, drives inside, wants to get the layup, but the defense gets him to miss that. Pass ahead, really well done, but good hands from Buzilis. Pushing the pace there. It's Piraeus. Heidemenos in the corner. Rims out. Rebound for the NextGen team Ulm, who could maybe look to slow the game down a bit further now. The clock for sure is their friend. Fielders dribbling, looking for some move, pulls off his backward and one! Beautiful spin layup! Loses the defender, 14 points for him. 4 assists, 2 rebounds. Very important playmaker for the NextGen team Ulm, as we see that again. Beautifully done. And gets the end one free throw. Good job there from the NextGen team to contain the pacing a bit. Skip pass into the corner. Uzulis gets the screen from Tubis. Tries to drive inside. He can't finish there. Gets the foul. Nice contest there from Red Svainbergs. But it's really tough to defend there against Evangelos Bouzulis. And he stays perfect from the line. 2 out of 2. And point advantage. Olympiakos really looking for a run. Weinbergs, nice move inside, spin move, kick out pass. Paul Nogga from deep, bit too long. Can't get it, but Krüger again on the offensive board. Move inside. Paul Rezes, who gets fouled by Touris. Not that happy with that call. Not sure which foul that is for Touris, but he needs to go to the bench for now. Gets subbed off. First one, not good. It's his 5th personal foul. That's very sad. Great minutes from Nikolaos Touris, especially on the boards. Finishes the game with 15 rebounds and 8 points. Obviously, somebody that Olympiakos is going to miss for the final 5 minutes. Nice move inside. Heidemann, small hesitation, and that's such a veteran move. Hesitates only a little bit on the finish to get the defender into the air. Use his body as a shield. And we have a timeout, so I can use that time quickly to remind you guys again to please subscribe to your YouTube channel if you want to be kept up to date with everything EuroLeague. Also, obviously, this Adidas NextGen EuroLeague qualifier in Ulm. And as well, follow us on Instagram, NextGen EuroLeague, where we will have obviously highlights and the results of the games being played right now in our stories, in our posts, but also have a very interesting reel of 2013, where 17-year-old Nikola Jokic played at the NextGen EuroLeague. So feel free to check that out. Oh, that one hurts. 20 offensive rebounds, 46 to 30 for the NextGen Team Ulm. Those are crazy numbers. Yeah, I just love the finish here, honestly, from Elias Heidemann. And as we see the replays again, also if you have any questions, feel free to just type them in chat. David Hein, the EuroLeague's NextGen writer, is running the chat and will answer your questions. Last 5 minutes of the game. 9-point lead for Ulm, but we need to be careful. offensive foul, I think, on number 21. Red Swainbergs. Immediate substitution. And back in the game is number 20, Tim Wannichs. Yeah, the NextGen team needs to be careful. Piraeus is in the bonus. They would go on any foul to the free-throw line. That could be a surefire way to cut the lead, obviously, for them. Nice step-back move from Nicolau. Can't quite get that to go, unfortunately, and we go ahead. The bounce pass, though, gets picked off. Such a great hustle there. Konstantinos Nicolau does it very well there. Number 11, Malakos, also playing again now. With the handoff. Uzulis, 5 seconds left on shot clock, drives inside. Pump fake, gets the defender into the air, but then a bit too strong on the finish. Pass ahead to Yildiz, who's not quite fast enough to catch that. Inbound Piraeus. Papagiannou inside. Tough finish against Leonhard Kröger. That are 18 points now. Spirit on Papagiannou, really doing it all here. Move inside, Rezic. Foul on the floor. Number 11 getting called there. Timonas Malakos should be his first personal foul. First personal foul, fourth team foul. So on the next foul, Ulm as well is going to be in the bonus. As we see back Alonso de la Iglesia, great impact from him so far. 7 points and 7 assists, but also 4 personal fouls. Needs to be careful there. No look pass from Yildiz onto the wing, and the triple is good. Second no look pass from Yildiz and a great finish from Team Wannichs. Nicolau tries to look for the pick and roll now with Koupoulis. Turnover though. Fast break chance. Nice dish off there. No ego. Yildiz gets the point on the assist from Paul Nogger. Malakos top of the key. Nice switch there from Yildiz. Another screen incoming from Koupoulis. 7 seconds left. Nicolau takes that. He has shown success from that range, but not on that one. Pick and roll again with Kröger. Kick out into the corner. Yildiz free, and it's good! 84-69. 20 points for Jelen Yildiz. The Turk really doing it all right now. Step back triple from Papagiannou, no good. And it looks like with almost the last 2 minutes starting by now, we maybe have some kind of decision. Great spin move there, gets the foul. Tim Wannichs. Forward from Belgium. And I love that pass, so well done. That's assist number 5 for Yildiz on that play. Second one is short. And we are in the final 2 minutes of the game. 16-point lead for the NextGen team Ulm. Let's see if they can finish the Adidas NextGen EuroLeague qualifier in Ulm on 7th place. Nice inside score there. Like that move a lot from Kleanthis Koupoulis. And substitution for Leonhard Kröger, who really had a great game. Most likely his final minutes. 14 rebounds, 21 points, double-double. Also quite some blocks as well for him. De La Iglesia moving inside. Can't find the pass though, and now easy score for Piraeus. That's what you want to see from Konstantinos Nikolaou. After this game, we still have 3 more games to go. Duel for places 5, 3, and then obviously the finals, which will determine who will go on into the next round. Will it be Ljubljana? Will it be Belgrade? That's starting at 6 p.m. Until now, still some great basketball being played. Beautiful overhead pass. Yildiz gets the easy layup there. So yeah, you don't want to miss that. Papagiannou tries to go inside, nice dish off. Bouzulis. Another score, but honestly everything that's being played out now more on the cosmetic side. So we can look ahead to the next game. That's going to be EA7 Emporio Armani Milan versus Baxi Manresa for place, the 5th place. Foul call there on number 8. Spirit on Papagiannou. 3rd personal foul for him. And there again we see some nice moves, some nice layups that are being played right now. First free throw is good. Really nice game also for Paul Noga. 17 points, 4 to 7 on free throws. Improves that to 5 on 8. Who was unsure if he would be playing early on with the sickness, but was fortunately healthy enough to compete. And the big reason why the NextGen team Ulm is going to get the victory here. Tough finish, Papagiannou. 6 seconds left. Let's see what the NextGen team Ulm is going to do. They're dribbling out the clock. And that's it. Final score 89-77. Congrats to the team, to the staff as well. Great fight. 3 very competitive quarters in the 4th. It then finally showed that the NextGen team Ulm will be the winner of this game. As we can see, both squads huddling up on the court. Obviously, disappointing finish for Olympiacos Piraeus. Had some great chances for some wins throughout the tournament. Could not quite do it. Yeah, biggest difference will be rebounding, will be also the assists. Some nice dishes there from De La Iglesia and Yildiz especially. There we can see one final huddle. Also nice to see Jamie Idoka there with the team. That's obviously what you want to see. Was on the bench for the whole game, cheering up his squad. So this was only our first game of the day. Afterwards at 11:15 we will have Emporio Armani Milan versus Baxi Manresa. Then in duel for 3rd place we have ratiopharm Ulm versus LDSD Asvel Bern. And the finals will be Cedevita Olympia Ljubljana versus Mega Super Belgrade. And this game will decide who moves on into the next round of Adidas NextGen EuroLeague. Quite some games to look forward to. Really interested to see who will finish first of it all. But before we go there, we obviously still have some highlights of this game. This game had quite some highlights, so let's immediately jump into it. lot of hefty finishes. Quite some nice backwork. Also great dunks that we had in this one. I was very thoroughly entertained. Yildiz top scorer of the game with 22 points. Had some beautiful spin moves like that, but also great assist. Really nice showing of both teams. Very interesting to see what's coming up next for those. And there we can see the no-look dish from Yildiz. Very great shots, great plays, and in the end the NextGen team will finish at place 7. We will go into a small break, quite some time until the next game. In the meantime, obviously you can use the time to subscribe to our YouTube channel here at EuroLeague to be up to date with everything from the NextGen EuroLeague as well as the usual EuroLeague highlights. But also please go over to Instagram and follow us. NextGen EuroLeague is the name of the channel. Obviously we will have some highlights of today, stories with the score of all the games, but there's also all-time great reels that are being uploaded throughout the next weeks. Right now we have a reel about Nikola Jokic in 2013 with 17 years participating, so check that out as well. Now we have a quick break. In 30-ish minutes we should be back. See you then. Bye bye. There we are again. Welcome back to the Adidas NextGen EuroLeague own qualifier. Second game of the day. In this matchup, the 5th place of the tournament will be decided, and I'm not here alone. I'm actually having a co-commentator for this game.
It's going to be fun.
I'm looking forward to it, Kevin.
We'll see how I do as a color commentator. I don't really know. The stats are not my biggest advantage here, but no, it's going to be fun. Should be a fun game.
I'm really looking forward to it. Manresa, 11-year drought. Yesterday they got the win finally. Last time they won was with Markus Eriksson. Not sure if you know him. Played in the EuroLeague for me personally. He played for Alba Berlin, my hometown club. So obviously that name rang a bell. Shout out obviously to our stats guy, David Hein. He's also going to be hanging out in chat right now. So if you have any questions regarding anything EuroLeague players-wise that's happening right now, feel free to just put it in the chat and he will answer it all. He's the EuroLeague's next-gen writer. So he has all that done. And there again we can see the group standings, Group A and Group B. Obviously the both third-place teams competing right now.
And I'd say what sticks out to me on this stat sheet is that Manresa is a -46, Milan a +14. Milan really got stuck into a tough Group A and really played well. Honestly, you know, they lost the first game by, I think, 10 points or so, lost the second one by 2, and then won their third. So they've really played quite well. And it at least from my perspective, I think they go into this game as the favorites over Manresa.
Especially if you look at the toughness inside, I think that's something that's going to be very interesting. Manresa yesterday very lightly treated the game in terms of physicality, in terms of also fouling. They played with a high pace, tried to get it ahead always and dishing out quick assists, high paced. So it's going to be interesting to see how this is going to work out against the Milano that, as I would agree with you, is the favorite. We see the rosters here. Going to be interesting to see how they develop. They have quite some players in that roster. For me yesterday, obviously, focus was on München a little bit, focus was on Jakobssons, played quite well, but also a player I'm personally looking forward to is Lederman. He came off the bench, immediate energy. He's the guy you love to have in your team, you hate to play against him. He was playing so physical.
Well, München also coming off the bench, I believe. And yeah, he's been their top scorer. He's got 18 player index rating, which is one of the tops in the tournament. And that's pretty impressive coming off the bench to have such, you know, impressive stats. Let's see if you can do that today. And obviously, these teams are playing in their 4th game of the tournament, 4th game in 3 days. So you wonder, you know, if you start seeing that fatigue. But you just commentated on a really good game earlier this morning. So these guys, they're feeling pretty good. So I guess we'll see in this one, you know, maybe we'll see some highlight plays, some dunks, which is impressive considering, again, this is the 4th game in 3 days. Pretty remarkable.
It's a tough time. Everybody will need to find some extra gear, will need to be aggressive. And that's for sure something that will be interesting. One thing I can tell you for sure is these teams don't have any ego. On both sides, they're willing to do the extra pass, share the rock. So that's always a huge shout out for the coaching staff. On the one hand, for Milan, Michel Catalani, and on the other hand, Nacho Juan. They really ingrained that in their head, and I found it especially impressive yesterday on Manresa. They did the extra pass out of necessity sometimes, but always, no matter the outlook, no matter the result, they're looking for their teammate, and they're finding great opportunities. And it's going to be interesting to see, for me especially, how the first minutes look, the first three-pointers for Manresa. Will they be able to hit that?
Yeah, one of the guys I'd say you watch out in the starting lineup, you see Fernandez, Ecker, Sanchez, Jakobssons, and Dolo. Dolo has also been an impressive inside man, big guy, a lot of energy, a lot of rebounds. Really someone that just kind of sticks out with his big body. Really impressive so far in this tournament. Sanchez, Fernandez, good shooters. They struggled a little bit in the first couple of games, came on in the last one. On the other side, a guy I think we're both going to be watching for, obviously, in this game is Alessandro Manfredotti. He is number 14. He is not in the starting lineup, but Costaglione, Chavot, Schoenkam, Banderali, and Gulic will be in the starting 5. Manfredotti coming off the bench.
Yeah, very interesting choice for sure, but he has that effort and that energy there. He can just go on the scoring on all by himself. Even though the Milano team is a lot of times sharing the rock quite well, he's always a flashy player, easy to identify as well by his shoes. One of the, I think actually the only guy who has mismatching shoes in the tournament, and I just love it. That's the kind of swagger you want to see in a player, no?
I just, it kind of blows my mind. It would distract me even when I was running. As we see the officials, Idris Naim, David Mesmer, Nemanja Damjanovic. I'm still waking up this morning. It's been a long weekend, a lot of talking. I think you and I, our brains are kind of like, okay, come on, get moving. You called the game earlier. I'm glad that I don't have to talk as much in this one because my brain is still, kind of warming up this morning. Got a good game coming up after this one. Of course, home team Ulm facing off against Asvel. That'll also be a fun game, and the crowd, I'm sure, will be filling up here at the Orange Campus. But first, Manresa and Milan.
I'm really looking forward to this game. We will see Milano in their traditional red jerseys. On the other hand, Manresa in white with some nice blue accents. Heard some compliments for their jerseys. I think they're looking pretty nice. And the jump ball is already going to be really interesting. 35 versus 35. On the one hand, we have Gulic. Really impressive play from him so far in the tournament for me. And the other highlighted is Seidu Dolo. And these are going to be really important. They are heavily involved in the pick and roll, heavily involved also sharing the rock-wise, both good passers for the big positions. And there we kick off. First possession goes to Milan Chavot on the wing here. Nice pass forward. Let's see what he can bring. Pick and roll with Gulic. Got the mismatch. Nice kick out, skip pass into the corner. Triple. Quite short, unfortunately.
Might have been blocked over there in the corner. Always kind of hard to see from our perspective if it was. If that was not blocked, it was a poor shot.
Yeah. Oh, great hands there, though, from Castiglione. Bringing up the ball. And tries to get it inside to Gulic, who had a small mismatch. Now, one-on-one is Dolo. Strong move, but a bit too strong on the finish there. Always quite tough if you're so heavily pressured. Castiglione with a fast break there, opportunity to score, but nice hands, nice defense there. Number 11 for Manresa, Guillaume Ecker.
Curious to see again as we get into this fourth game again. Is that something that we have? We do. Are we going to see a lot of fouls? Are we going to see kind of a sloppy game? It's always hard to know what to expect in this fourth game. Again, our team's going to be tired, but again, this morning we saw a good one. So you never know, and it's not just the tiredness. They're also more in the rhythm now. They've been playing a lot of basketball, so we'll see how they look today.
Tough finish there. Rebound, Gulic, second chance, and the slam dunk! Such a great move. Rewards himself for staying with the play. Love to see it.
Got his own rebound. Tough. Up over the big man Dolo. First points of the game.
Yeah. Manresa again, fast pace. A lot of passing that we're going to expect. We see the kick out into the corner. Quick shot. That's wide open. Unfortunately, a bit short, but a great look there. Love to see that from Gerard Fernandez. Chavot again in the pick and roll. Schönkam. Castiglione has the wing to himself. Now tries to get the switch, inside pasting, but great help side defense there from Dolo.
Sluggish start for both offenses. Several missed shots on both sides.
Nice foul call there. Does it count? And one. Beautiful drives there, and that's always the danger that you are facing against Manresa. As we see it again, just a clean finish with the right hand. You will need to close out on these corner passes. They are skip passing a lot of times into the corner, and you just need to react on that, need to be fast. If you're a step too slow, then they will collapse, then they will drive inside. And now the end one chance for Lucas Sanchez.
I wonder how much scouting these teams do for each game, because you don't have much time, right? Again, you're playing 4 games in 3 days. You don't have too much time to go ahead and really pick apart what the other team is trying to do. I imagine they probably have some assistant coach or somebody going to these games and watching a little bit, but you imagine a lot of it is probably figuring it out as you go. It's like, oh, so this is what these guys do. I mean, of course they know some of it, but the real ins and outs, they don't know each other that well. They've been playing basketball all weekend, and again, I think that's the fun part of this tournament. As you go along during the weekend, you see teams starting to figure each other out a little bit. even during the game. And I think that just really, you really get to see a fun battle back and forth in these matchups.
It's basically magnifying lens on what makes basketball great anyways, because it's always about the X and O's. It's always about adapting fast, but especially in tournament context with a lot of sleep being lost in the coaching stuff, you can be sure one of them had to watch through everything the other team did, and that means like 2 hours of sleep if you have bad luck, especially starting as early as these both teams. Quite impressive. Manfredotti now back in the game. Top of the key, nice crossover, kicks out to Mbao. He has that range, does not get contested. Bit shot, but I love that he's taking that shot. He needs to keep going for that, find his rhythm. Easy points on the other hand. Milano a bit sleeping there. That's not something that you can give to Jakobsons.
Mbao hit that three-pointer yesterday, and that is such a tool for big men. You see that, of course, in the NBA, EuroLeague as well. Once these big men can start shooting, it's game over.
Nice fadeaway move, unfortunately short, but Mbao gets the tip. Manfredotti, wing triple. Bit short as well. And that's the foul, I think, on Mbao. Yes.
I think at this point you're seeing a lot of jump shots from Milan. I just think, again, you're on your 4th game. You're not maybe feeling it here in an early morning. I just take it to the basket. You've seen that from Manresa. You know, they're passing the ball well, but they're just getting to the basket. And I think early on in these games, that's what I would be looking for as you see the foul there. But, you know, I think if you start settling for jump shots and you see a lot of these shots ending up short, I think it's telling you, hey, you know, guys, bring it to the basket.
Nice dish into the corner. Shot almost good for Jakobsons. Unfortunately rims out. And then the transition foul to stop the fast break against Manfredotti. Manresa, no team fouls so far. That's always a good call from a player. They have fouls to give, just stop that.
Manfredotti again with those 2 mismatched shoes.
Always easy to spot him.
I would be so scared though, you know, like they one of them wouldn't fit the same as the other or something, right? You know, because shoes are kind of different, even though they're the same brand, same size. I'd be worried. Obviously, he's not playing well out there. He's one of the leading scorers in the game, 15 points per matchup so far, 3.7 assists. He's been a key player.
Nice inside finish there for the Milan squad. And it's a low-scoring game so far, only 4-5, with 4 minutes being played already. Niederman on the wing there. They're involving Dolo again. Nice cut inside, kick out. 7 seconds left on the shot clock. Screen for Lederman, has the inside track. But that's a great block, so well played by Schönkamp. Shot clock violation, I love that. He's staying with the play, staying aggressive, and then uses obviously that great wingspan. Oh,
that's beautiful. There's a highlight. And that's the type of thing, right, that'll get a team going. You're slow, you're sluggish, you're not scoring many points, but you're playing good defense, right?
Yes.
You're down by 1 right now, so obviously you're in good shape. And a play like that it can often really jumpstart a squad on both sides of the ball.
Inside opportunity to score, double team coming, pass connects though, and Mbao finishes strong there against Jakobsons.
Mbao has so much length.
Yes.
That's another thing, again, just get these guys, get to the basket, get in the paint, especially early, don't settle for jump shots.
Yeah, get those easy baskets up and running. Every shot there is a good shot. Let's see what Manresa is going to do. Backdoor cut well defended there. And not that much left on the shot clock, 4 seconds. That shot needs to get up. Jakobsons looking for a fadeaway, I would think, most likely. Kobe Eskin, he hits that! That's tough.
Great shot, wow. That's clutch, and that's what we're gonna see today. Again, you know, who can be the guys who show up and make shots, as we see one there. And it is, again, the joy of this tournament is how teams play, obviously, but obviously also the players. You know, you have NBA scouts here. These guys got to be a little nervous.
Yeah, for sure. You want to impress, want to upgrade your resume, get yourself the best chance possible. That's what this Adidas NextGen EuroLeague is well known for. Nice shot there. Can't quite connect, unfortunately, for Max Olvera. Dolo goes inside, fadeaway move, and he connects it as well. There are 3 back-to-back-to-back fadeaway shots that we've seen.
They didn't listen to me. They're deciding to take the jump shots, but it's working.
Oh, Chavot, nice dish pass, Manfredotti. You can't give him that much space. He is automatic if he can gather that in rhythm. 1-2, easy. 3-pointer for him.
And Fedotti trying to find his, he is shooting 43.8% from 3 so far in the tournament. You will take that.
Yeah, you will take that for sure. On the other hand, Manriese tries to answer and they splash it as well. And that's what you want to see. Munkenil, we talked about him mostly coming off the bench, but immediately brings a spark.
Averaging 12 points. He is also shooting 42.9% from 3. Couple assists per game. Couple rebounds, 6 rebounds. So he's for smaller guy.
Turnover there. That recovery would be very important, but the defense is chasing him. Crazy. That was almost a block. So unfortunate. Comporora gets the touch, but still can't get it to not go in.
That's almost an assist, right? You don't like that if you're if you're the defender. You tip the ball right into the basket. I don't know if that layup was going to make it if he didn't tip it. It's kind of a funny way to score. Let's see, I think we'll watch it. No, that's a 3-pointer.
Yeah, great shot from Munkenil. Gets it in rhythm.
But it's so interesting, though, isn't it, how these games have this flow? You start out really sluggish, but just all of a sudden, boom, and they're scoring every time down the floor.
Yep.
And it's fun to watch again when both teams do that, right? Oftentimes, one team gets hot, the other one stays cold. But right now, both teams are hot on offense, and as you said, they're both hitting their jump shots, for goodness sake. So fun first quarter here, and definitely picking up on the offensive side.
My favorite interaction, I'm not sure if the camera just showed it, is right at the side, at the right side of the court right now. We have Lederman facing up against number 16. I think that's Schönkam. And they just had a small handshake, just a gesture of appreciation. Lederman for sure knows the screen is coming because he's guarding Manfredotti. So I would not be surprised if the ATO is going to be basically right now to get a nice double screen for Manfredotti. And they're roughing him up a bit as well. Very early fall we saw. Yeah, let's see it again. See the replay? Nice to meet you there.
Oh, not as nice as it looked like.
Just a small handshake, you know, just like
Get your hands off me.
Yeah, a little bit of animosity, but you need that. You need that edge. I just love it to see it.
Well, again, you've had a lot of basketball this weekend, and there's a lot of tiredness out there, and probably some frustration. These teams both obviously would prefer to be playing higher later today, I should say, especially Milan. Milan did not come into this tournament expecting to play in the 5th place game, as we're having some issue with the scoring table. Both coaches.
Yeah, assistant coach and head coach kind of talking it out right now. Let's see what's happening there. Not quite sure, to be honest. Can't be something with team fouls. Wondering about that as well. Like maybe about it being a shot or something like that.
No idea.
I just see dance moves that you usually see in a club.
Yeah, I like it.
Like the
They're feeling good this morning.
Yeah.
He got his sleep at least, I guess. The 2 hours that he needs.
He was not the guy watch reviewing.
I have no idea. They're looking at the scoreboard, or at least I see Coach Nacho over there looking at the scoreboard, but we may never know.
Yeah.
Seems nice enough, whatever they're talking about.
Oh, that could be a slam dunk maybe. Those for the weaker finish and regrets that maybe. More possible in that play for Schönkam. Can't quite finish that, and then Ember not able to quite comfortably gather the rebound.
Just so everyone knows, we do have a game coming up 1:30 Ulm and Asvel, but the final game will not be directly after that one. It will actually be at 6 p.m. Ulm time between Ljubljana and Belgrade, which should be a great game, but that will be at 6. So that'll be later this evening, again, if you're looking at German time. Partly just because scheduling conflicts here at the Orange Campus. But we'll be back here with you. Oscar and I will be here. We'll be switching roles. I'll be calling the game. He'll be doing color, which will be fun. It'll be interesting. Color has its own struggles.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, great inside finish from Munkenil. He's starting it off hot. 5 points already. Nailed the triple. Now a nice reverse layup. That's what you want to look for with Manriese, especially with being down Mikel Villalonga, who got hit on the nose. Offensive foul there. I think it's against Schönkam. Looked like a 16. Yeah, yesterday Villalonga, he got injured at the nose. He's wearing protection, is there with the team, but had to go to the hospital apparently. Obviously, best wishes to him, speedy recovery.
That's no fun. I've broken my nose before, and that hurts.
Yeah,
that hurts.
Fortunately, not one of the breaks that I had so far.
sloppy.
Yeah, not quite there. Castiglione looking. They have a mismatch under the rim. Olvera, smart foul. You don't want to give the easy score there. And you can be sure if Georgi Gulic gets that ball, he will finish that over the way smaller defender. Yeah. No questions asked. No compromises there.
I'm going to foul him. Yep.
Yeah. Olvera also leaving the game though. That's his second personal foul. So he needs to go onto the bench. 2:13 left in this first quarter.
Low scoring affair, as we've seen. They've really kind of settled for jump shots on both sides. Curious if that changes as we get going.
Alfredotti unfortunately a bit too long. Gulic gets the board though. Inside post move, looks nice. Banks off the rim though. Reza looking. Can't quite find the pace that yesterday brought them their first win since 2010-11. Going inside, night kick out into the corner. Ecker sees that all the time, could even lick his thumb and check for the wind. And he's gonna make that.
8-point early lead. Those who are just joining us, I see in the comments on YouTube. Milan is in red while Manresa in white, playing the 5th place game here at the qualifying tournament in Ulm.
Oh, nice finish. First rebound and then using the physique, using the toughness. That's what you want to see. Don't only use your size, use all of your body.
He's played big early, Gulic.
Always a very important player. Oh my goodness, Ecker back-to-back triples. Corner, top of the key. Where can't he score?
Under a minute. And really, it's been all Manresa here in the first quarter.
Yeah, nice run that they went on, almost double-digit lead. Manfredotti wanted to do the shooting pass and did not have the success on that. Wanted to pass out of the shot there.
Milan again ended up at 1-2. Their one victory again was, I'm trying to find it here, against NextGen team Ulm, who played earlier this morning. That was a bit of a surprise to see the NextGen team play in the last place game. That was not what I think either of us expected, but
yeah,
you never know with those kind of all-star teams, are they going to gel or not? And this year they didn't.
Sanchez on the wing tries to go on to Gulic, isolated scoring fadeaway. That's a tough shot that he makes. Hand in his face. I'm not even sure if he could see the rim there, honestly. It was so well defended.
Michael Jordan-esque, kind of blindfold, or closing your eyes at the free throw line.
Nice kick out, another extra pass. That needs to go in for Castiglione, and he can't quite make it. 6 seconds left. Manresa, one final shot in that quarter. Kick it out to Sanchez. Short fake is nice. Drive inside. Passes out of the shot, unfortunately. Did not have the clock in mind there. But still, 11-point lead for Manresa. Not what we were expecting if we looked at both teams before this game.
No, absolutely not. But that's why they play the game, right? You never, you can come in as the biggest underdogs out there, but you get on the court, you get hot, you play well, and you can win any game there is. And that's why we're here. And we hope you all will stay with us for the rest of the day of basketball.
First quarter concluded, small breaks. That time is obviously something that you can use to chat with us. David Hein, the EuroLeague's next-gen writer, is running the chat right now, will answer to your questions, and we also are launching our Instagram channel. It's like up for, I think, 4 or 5 days, next-gen EuroLeague, having everything you want. Some of these highlights that we are watching right now will most likely be uploaded there as well. Nice first quarter that we've seen from both teams. A lot of struggles from the outside, honestly, in the beginning. Not that much easy points for both teams, so it started off a bit slower. But especially in the last 5 minutes it got going. When we already had some great defensive highlights as well. It should be no. And so the second quarter begins. Sanchez bringing up the ball. Inside move for him. Well done. High arcing shot. Can't quite get it to go, but the rebound is there. Ecker grabs it. And they reset the play to Maury. 3 seconds left on the shot clock. He needs to finish this soon. That's a really tough drive, but unfortunately too aggressive on the defense. There is Chavot, Baptiste Chavot, number 15.
I think it's pretty interesting. You see in the last 2 plays, I think you see a bit of the youth of the teams. These are under 18 players. Because the last play before the end of the first quarter, you saw them just not realize that the quarter was coming to an end, didn't get the shot off. And there, I think on the defensive end as well, when you see that shot clock coming down to 1 second, don't foul the guy. That's like the last thing you can do. Don't foul him because then you're just bailing him out. I mean, he did not have a good shot. So both teams, and maybe, again, you see that it's a bit of the growth you want to see in this tournament because, again, they are youth and they're going to make mistakes, but that's why they're here.
Full court pressure now from Manresa. Ring trying to impose more physicality in the second quarter.
Almost 3 minutes without scoring for Milan.
Will it stay that way? That looked like a foul, honestly, from our position. Referee keeps it going there. Very tough time for Gulic under the basket.
It's interesting, though. It's always funny when, from our perspective, you think that could have been a foul, but then the player doesn't complain. Then I think, okay, that wasn't a foul. Yeah, that was a foul.
He's just very...
okay, that was a foul. He's chill.
Yeah, he's just very chill, honestly. I would have complained way more on that one.
That was on the arm, no doubt.
Yeah, Valentine's Day is just coming up, but that was a lot of holding hands. Vector cut not quite successfully pulled off there. Looked good. Ecker on top of the key. 2 threes for him so far. Maybe they can get him involved more. Pass to number 10, to Monkenil. That's a tough fadeaway. Quite short, unfortunately, but the rebound is grabbed. Nice move there, Maury. Not able to get the end one, but 2 chances on the line for him to shoot.
Yeah, I think while you're watching Milan here, I think the coach is going to need to call a timeout or something. I think his team seems a little bit frustrated. You see some players, kind of with a little bit, body language saying, hey, we're kind of upset with what's going on here. And I think that's a big part of being a coach, right? You got to keep your team, especially with this youth, these young guys. You got to keep their heads focused. You got to keep them in and say, hey, look, guys, we got a lot of basketball left to play.
It's almost a philosophical decision, though, sometimes. If you look into the Spanish school of coaching, they a lot of times will call less timeouts and leave the players in these situations so they can adapt for themselves. So I think it depends from coach to coach. One coach that, especially in my mind, did it a lot of times was Aito, the coach that also brought up Ricky Rubio, who would usually, especially at the end of games, also sometimes not call it timeouts to do ATOs and stuff and just let the players handle it themselves so they can grow. Can be an interesting approach as well.
Yeah, it makes sense. And again, that's the main reason why they're here, right? I mean,
beautiful cut. Can't quite finish it, and that looks like a foot on the line for Gulic.
Well, you've seen a lot of missed shots from Milan. Really shots that I'm not going to say they should make them, but they are makeable shots. And you think this is a game they're down by 14, but you get the feeling they just need to start, calm down a little bit, start making their shots, and they could get right back in this.
Yeah. Sanchez passes to Jakobsson, drives inside. Nice defense, though. The turnaround is beautiful. It rims out.
That's good.
Yeah, like the moveset. I think that's something his coach will appreciate in his aggressivity. Drive inside. Nice hands there. And another miss. Kind of running into a scoring drought there potentially for both teams, honestly. Let's see how Manresa adapts. Nice quick first step on the crossover from Sanchez. Hesitates, get the player in the air. And it rims out again. That's just impossible almost. So good looks that we're getting right now. Teams can't get it done. That one's going to go in.
Oh, and that's what you got to do. If you can't make your layups,
dunk it.
Dunk it.
Yes.
Exactly. So it's interesting watching David Hines' commentary here. If you look at the Italian squad here from Milan, you see Nicolodi, Sean, Compaore, Squazin. They're all part of the Italian under-16 team that qualified for the summer's under-17 World Cup. So young squad, and I talked to David a little bit, I think maybe on the first day, second day here, and he was saying, Milan, give him a year, give him a year, and we see that, they're 1 and 2. they're losing in this one, but they're a talented squad, but very young, and I think we'll see them again next year, and that'll be a force to reckon with.
Chavot top of the key, again the pick and roll 2-man game with Gulic that they're looking for now a bit. Nice move inside. I think foul call on the floor there against number 11, against Julie Mecca.
I like to see the aggressiveness, though. They've done this a couple times now going down. They're not settling for jump shots. They're getting to the basket. They're getting inside. They're getting fouls, and I think that's, you just got to keep pushing that. Stay really aggressive and chip your way back into this game. You're down by 12, but there's just tons of time.
Nice move inside. Unfortunately, not able to quite finish that. The squad scene, you just mentioned him, part of the U16 Euro squad for Italia. And that's good call there. Fernandez, sorry, not quite happy with that, obviously. Always a verticality that the player will be stressing.
Are they ever happy with fouls? Not usually. Sometimes they'll agree with it. Like, yeah, okay, I did it, but usually I saw a couple yesterday where the guys just mugged somebody and they're like, complaining to the ref afterwards. Like, come on, man. Sometimes just accept it.
Tough luck at the free throw line there for Milan. And they really need to look out that they don't let this lead slip away into the 20s. That would be really tough for them, especially if you talk about fatigue. It's the 4th game at this tournament. A lead like that can really demotivate you.
Well, and they're just not shooting. They're 1 of 5 from 3. They're 6 of 20 from within the arc. They're just not making their shots. They've missed a lot of open ones. They look frustrated out there. But again, as we know, they're a talented team. You just got to get the rhythm going. You got to start feeling it. And as you say, if you start feeling it, once you're down by 20, you're already in trouble, even in the first half.
Oh, 3 unfortunately not quite good, but that was a great look for Fernandez. Chavot there tries to see if he can address the inside mismatch, and Vanderali needs to go up here. Really tough contest, can't quite get it good to go. Love the defense there from Manresa.
Milan has had so many of these shots inside, they just cannot put it home.
Tough luck there for Lucas Sanchez. Wanted to find Dolo. Reward him for the great defense he played on the other end of the field. A very important aspect for all you point guards listening in. Feed your big. But here, not quite the reaction speed. And you can see already Dolo apologizing. That was his pass to take.
Dolo averaging 8 rebounds per game, one of the top rebounders in this tournament so far. And it's an amazing thing when you watch some of the big men in the NBA. As I've mentioned on other broadcasts, I'm a big Denver Nuggets fan, so Nikola Jokic is my hero practically. And he just, part of why he's so good, he just doesn't drop. His hands are just unbelievable. He is almost perfect hands, and he catches everything. And that's a really hard thing for these big guys. Just because if you imagine these guys are 7 feet tall, what is it, 2 meters 10, whatever it is, and you're big, you're not as agile, but the skill we start to see all around the world, here in Europe too, of course, with the big men, it's just unbelievable how they can shoot, they can catch, they can dribble. It's just amazing how that has evolved.
Chavot top of the key, heavily defended. Maybe again they will look for Gulic, but Dolo defending really well. And that looks like a travel. Lost his pivot foot there.
It's turned into ugly basketball here. Again, nobody can score. Can't finish easy points.
Yeah.
You know what I do like, though? I think that the officials are letting them play. They're not calling too many whistles.
Yeah.
Milan has 4 fouls, but I think they've been well called. And again, I just appreciate that in this type of a game. Let it be physical. Let the guys figure it out on the floor.
Yeah, something that went throughout the whole tournament as a line for the referees as well, which is something I think everybody appreciates. That gives the players the chance to show their best self, which this is obviously all about. Nice inside cut from Chavot. Real tough finish. Stays with the play though. Can he get the ball? Not quite. Last touch by him. Manresa ball.
He got rolled up on by Dolo, who's a big boy. It's not a surprise Chavot is a little slow getting up there. I would not want Dolo to land on me either. That would you get a couple bruises after that one, as we do see Chavot head off to the bench.
Quick checkup, maybe some time to get a breather. Now Milan tries to be a bit more physical, full court press, maybe forcing some turnovers would be great for them. Still down 14 points, the lead is not moving. That's something that they really want to see. Obviously Castiglione with the foul on the drive, and that could be end one. They call it before the shooting motion though. So Lucas Sanchez won't go to the line, I think. Actually he will be. They are in the bonus. 5th team foul from Milan.
I just like how Manresa is playing. You know, they're just
yes.
again. I think they came into this as underdogs. In my mind, maybe not in theirs. They don't seem bothered at all. You know, they seem to be playing the same game they've been playing all weekend. They're playing calm. They're really under control. They're playing good team basketball. They've not played brilliant offense, but as you see, Milan scored 15 points through 1.5 quarters, and I think it's one of those things that we always kind of look at. You know, one team's got 15 points. They think, oh, that's a bad offensive performance. Well, there's a defense on the other side, right? So that's obviously part of it. And so Manresa just getting it done on that side of the floor, and you know, it's led to a 15-point lead.
Yeah, it feels a little bit like they opened up after the win yesterday. Really gave them a lot of confidence. It was also great to see at the interview all the players coming over to cheer up, and just a happy day for them. Getting that into the next day can be such a huge boost. Banderali on the wing. Passing inside, nice spin move, tough finish there. Great job from Farid Kampora.
They needed that, and it's a beautiful thing to see these teams, you know, kind of smaller clubs that haven't been in these tournaments very often. They get to play against Milan, Belgrade, you know, Ljubljana, these teams that are here every single year. And you ask these coaches. Good finish, Sanchez.
Beautiful finger roll.
But if you ask these coaches, they'll just tell you how wonderful that is as an experience to really get to face the best young talent in Europe. And Manresa is going to really grow from that, no doubt. Shoot, especially if you beat Milan here in the 5th place game.
Yeah, that would be such an achievement for the club, and also the youth development program would get a big boost out of that, I would imagine. Especially if that's your first time at the tournament for quite some time. Finishing 5th here, that would be crazy.
Yeah, and over Milan, this is a good team. This again, I know they're playing in the 5th place game, but they could have been playing in the 1st. I mean, I think, again, they're young, but they're very talented. This is a good Milan squad, and I think that obviously it's a good Manresa squad. You know, we're clearly seeing that today.
Jakobsson driving inside, goes for the runner, can't quite get his goal, but he is very aggressive scoring-wise, and I like to see that pull-ups, driving to the basket. Triple for Milan. A bit right, unfortunately there.
Again, why are you taking that shot? You know, I think that's one that the coach is going to say, hey, you got time. You know, we need to score points. You don't need to take a long three with, you know, you still got 15 seconds on the shot clock. You know, I just don't think that's a necessary shot. And you see that the 3-point shooting there, I mean, they're 1 of 7, and I think that you got to start making other shots right now, and maybe try the 3 once you shorten this lead a little bit. Nice
steal there from Manfredotti, and that should be easy points. Goes up for the lefty layup. That's exactly the kind of points you want to see here to keep closing the gap, ideally.
Yeah, start on the defensive side, turn that into points, right? That's exactly what you want.
Oh, beautiful rejection there from Gulic. Georgi Gulic does not let that happen in here.
And that's exactly, as we see again, Manfredotti, that's how you get back into these games. It's got to start on the defensive end. You got to tighten the screws, turn that into points, and just start taking some easier shots. As again, you see the defense really picking up, tightening down, and they're down 14. You got tons of time.
That's also a tough period of the game if you play such great defense but don't manage offensively to do the second part of it to cut the lead, right? Because at some point you will need those successes, you will need that boost to your morale. Milan also, because of physicality, already above the team foul limit. Ball gets inside to Monkinil. Last touch though by Farid Kampora. 11 seconds left on the shot clock, so still quite enough time to put a good set in.
Yeah, 3 minutes and 33 seconds left. You got to see now, again, heading into halftime, I always talk about this, about the momentum. Who's going to have that going into half? Who's going to feel good in the locker room? Who's not? And I think this is a big momentum shift here in the last few minutes.
Nice move. Quick hands though from Banderali. Fast break chance, 3-on-2. Kampora goes inside, wants to finish strong, gets the foul. Just bullying through the paint. Can't quite finish it in the end, but that's obviously also something that you want to have. And it's a timeout for Manresa. Coach Nacho Juan not quite happy with what he's seeing right now. Free throws so far, big difference. 7 attempts with 6 successful makes. There's only 2 for Milan and they did not manage to finish these. That's obviously part of the story, right? Really good outside shooting from Manresa and also good drive inside, getting some fouls. That makes it tough to keep the score as close as we would like for Milan, who were in the finals last year against Kaunas.
Lost some of their older players, obviously. So again,
yes.
their squad has really kind of had a turnover. But still, again, yeah, I mean, again, going back to that, I mean, how big of a win would this be for Manresa? I mean, that's just huge. You're playing against a team who was in the final game of this tournament last year, and you got a chance to, you know, go into halftime with a big lead. And really, it's going to be a struggle for the coach then to make sure that, you know, with that lead, your mentality is still attack, 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 you know, rather than, you know, hey, let's not lose this game. You want to go out and win it. And that's going to be, I think that's always a challenge for these coaches at the break. And we're going to really see what this team is made of, what the coach is made of, you know, the individual, you know, their toughness, you know, and their mentality of, hey, okay, we've got a lead, but it's not good enough. You know, this needs to be 30 points. I'm not okay with 13. And I think that's we'll see if they can do it. We'll see what happens here in the last 3 minutes of the half.
Yeah. I think just in general, I already want to compliment though Nacho Juan because he did a great job in the beginning. Manresa had small sparks. Starting the game hot, especially from 3-point range, but could not get it through all the time. And he managed to get these sparks into a full lit flame, it seems like. So throughout the tournament, great development for them as Campore not able to get the first free throw. It's still no free throw success so far for Milan. He changes that, thankfully.
Even though this half seems to have been dominated by Manresa, it's still 13 points. I mean, the thing that really is shocking, honestly, is the 20 points from Milan. That's rough, man. I think that's the lowest scoring half we've had so far. And that's clearly they're going to fix that after the break.
Nice move again from Jakobsson. That's his go-to. He tries to go into the drive, uses his body then to create some separation on a smaller step back. Great shot, 10 points for him so far, 5 out of 7. Campore with the triple on the wing, a bit too strong. Immediately going up again there though and getting the points is Vogonia.
I still feel like Milan's they're just pressing their offense a little bit. They're too fast. You know, they're making shots that I just don't think they really need to take. I think you gotta slow down. You know, play your game. You have plenty of time.
Great hands there from Manfredotti. Does not allow Lederman to even get the ball above his head in any frame or way, and forces the jump ball, which gives the possession over to Milan.
Now, again, if you're Milan, you got 2 minutes left. You got time. Slow down. Don't take an early shot. You know, set up your offense. Get the ball moving.
There we want to look for sure would be Manfredotti or Banderali here. Both rather quiet in this game so far. Let's see if they can give a very important scoring boost before the half here. Nice move inside from Vogonia. But that's way wide, no foul call there, physically defended against Banderali. And again, 2 opportunities to get up a shot, but they completely miss. The runner not successful. And they're just some, honestly, really nice and tough defense, like that they let them play there from Muhammad Ndiaye.
And they've struggled all day to make those shots. It's been a strange start for Milan. And again, you're down 13.
Inside cut, Ndiaye. Can't quite get the reverse done there, but has 2 shots coming up.
Minute 43 remaining. Everyone, make sure you check out the comment section in the YouTube channel. David Hein is there. He is the master of the EuroLeague. He knows everything pretty much. So if you have any questions for him, certainly let him know. I see plenty of you doing that already in the comments. And please, while you're there, make sure you subscribe to this channel because, well, if you love basketball, you love EuroLeague basketball, why on earth are you not already subscribed to this channel? So if you're not already, please do so now. And we, again, will have 2 more games following this one today. One at 1:30 and the other one at 6 p.m. for Berlin time now.
I like that, I like that.
You're a Berlin guy,
yeah. Manfredotti in the corner now, looking, post up, kicks it out. Really nice inside move, NDI defends toughly. And Manresa can get the rebound, fast pick opportunity there from Munkenil. Slows it down a little bit, Olvera, kick back into the corner all the time. What from Munkenil, unfortunately maybe a little bit too much time even. Starts to overthink and can't get the triple. We well know that's in his range, Milan. That would have been a huge thing. Van Rali stays with the play, can't quite get it. And now the foul. Let's see who that's against. 2 chances at the line there.
They just can't. They cannot hit an easy shot. It's really kind of shocking. I don't know. Maybe again, maybe it's tiredness. Both teams, though, they played the same amount of games, so they're both tired. But for some reason, those shots inside, they're 9 of 28 from inside the arc, 1 of 8 from beyond. It's not going to cut it. I don't know what the deal is here for Milan, but they're going to have to figure something out.
There are no percentages that you can win a game with. That's for sure. Unfortunately, they will need to improve that at halftime.
But their defense has been good enough that this is you're in it. This is not over, not even remotely. So, you go into half, you score a few times here before the half, and you can still feel pretty good about yourselves, which is kind of shocking, honestly, because they just can't make a basket, and they're still in it. They're down by 12.
Camporo good for that one as well. Final minute already going. Already top of the key. Passes to Lucas Sanchez. Dolo being involved in the pick and roll. Nice defense there from Campero. 6 seconds, 5 left. Munkenil needs to force that up. Can't quite get it to go.
Was sloppy ball going all over the place. Inside and finally put home. Boy, kind of a messy finish there, but Ndaye finishes it at the end. As we see on the other side, shot clock is turned off. Game clock at 10. Milan trying to pull back to within 14 points. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Manfredotti, ball is on the ground. 2 seconds, got to get it up. He does. It's up, and it's good! At the buzzer. What a job, what a way to go into the half. They needed it, and they go in despite not being able to score the entire first half. They do so at the end with a final shot at the buzzer, and they're only down by 10. We will go for a 15-minute break. We'll be back for the second half, which should absolutely be a good one. Manresa 37, Milan 27.
Welcome back, everybody. For the second half, we are having the duel, the matchup between Milan and Manresa for the 5th place at the Adidas NextGen EuroLeague Qualifier. I'm joined again by Kevin. Nice to have you here.
Good to be here. Been an interesting game. Kind of a ugly game. Neither team really impressing on the offensive side, especially Milan really struggling to shoot. They're 9 of 30 from within the arc, 2 of 10 from beyond, but they're down by 10. And really that buzzer beater at the final second of the quarter of the half from Begonia, that could be a game changer. You know, that's just a huge deal. Again, we talk about it over and over about the momentum, about how you feel going into it, that even just the difference between 13 and 10, right? Now, obviously that's a difference, and you just feel better about it. You feel better about yourselves, even though you really struggle to score. You come into this half saying, hey, you know what? We're in this.
Yeah, it's going to be really important how the first 2 minutes look like. You don't want another Manresa run if you're Milano, because that's maybe going to even hinder your game completely. We are at the threshold where right now it always looks doable, right? Because they play great defense and they have these small sparks inside finishes where you see the potential that this team, this program really brings to the table. But Manresa is also a squad where if you give them 2 or 3 open threes, they just run away with it. They can make it splash from wherever on the court, basically. Have a lot of players that are capable of doing that.
And for Manresa, the leading scorer is Jakobsens with 10, while also impressively Dolo has 8 rebounds in the first half. So impressive stats from him. As you see the shooting disparity there, clearly Manresa the better shooting team in that first half. And a lot of it was just really pretty easy shots missed by Milan. And I mean, they had stretches where they're just settling for easy or for early jump shots. But they missed a lot of just shots around the basket. And that's why, again, if I'm the head coach, I would not feel too bad. You're like, hey, like we're down by 10. We just got to make those shots.
Yeah.
It's really that simple.
Player maybe to look out for right now for Manresa is number 11, is Ecker. 2 out of 3, 6 points, all from beyond the arc. He could for sure give him the spark, but first the turnover. Now Manresa needs to recover defensively. And does that really well. Active hands from Sanchez, pushing the pace, look into the corner. No look pass! We looked into the corner, Sanchez looked into the corner, but passed directly under the basket. Great dish there.
Nice play. High energy. As again, an early shot. That was open though. That's not.
You need to take that. You need to take that, especially for Manfredotti. And Sanchez gets the shooter's bounce and one. Who is the foul going to be against? Let's see. Our basket counts. Number 14. I think so.
I think so. Yeah.
Need to it's first foul on Manfredotti. You have the better position for that.
Yeah, true. We have a bit of a tough angle here up top in the arena here where we can't really see a scoreboard. So sometimes we're looking for a stat or something like, who was that? But it's not the start you want if you're Milan. It's just you gotta start out hot here. You have the momentum coming into the half, and now you automatically come in and you give up a bigger lead. Now you're down by 15.
Look at the physicality though from Manresa, not letting Milan think at all. Nice inside dish though. Campora tries to go for the veteran move. Can't quite get the hook shot to go though. And there again is Sanchez. He has such great minutes for the club, doing everything. Very versatile, can dish, can shoot. And there's Eckers.
Dolo also with another rebound.
Yeah. Chabot against a taller defender, plays that very well. Campeore though, gets a second chance point. Let's see what they do with it. Bandurali can't get it to go, and these are good looks. They are in rhythm, they are open.
Yeah.
If you don't take these, it will hurt you later on because defender obviously will sag off you. Oh, great crossover finish going inside. Tough one, real tough one for Fernandez.
If I'm the coach, I'm taking a timeout here for Milan. But as you said, these teams have different strategies, different philosophies. But it's not going how you want it to start here in that second half.
Look at the defense by Manresa. Sanchez completely locking down Chabot. 8 seconds left in the shot clock. Nice outside dish. Corner 3 for Chabot. And that's short, unfortunately. Rebound is there. Another chance. Sidestepping 3. That needs to go in, and it does not. Campeore gets the foul. I think most likely on Dolo. Good work on the board by him. back-to-back second chances. He got Milan, but they still can't convert that quite. And here again we see the nice dish inside.
No, the shooting right now is just abysmal. It's 28%. You know, inside the arc, 2 of 12. It's just it's kind of bizarre. You know, again, it's just how it is though, right? This is the game of basketball. You just have days where you just nothing goes in. You know, and sometimes it's poor shooting, poor decisions. But as you said, this half they've been pretty good-looking shots. The ball just won't go in, and that's how it is, right? I mean, it's just, you know, this game sometimes the ball doesn't bounce your way. You don't get the calls. And right now, it's not going. Nothing is going for Milan right now. Let's see if that changes. They have time.
They really need to start maybe producing some turnovers. Let's see if that's possible. Good switch there inside, and that's the turnover that we just need to see right here. We can see score per period, and that's just the first quarter, especially where 24-13, 11-point lead, and then Manresa did a good job of keeping it that way.
Yeah, again, a lot of it obviously having to do with the Manresa defense.
Dish. Finally, they get the easy points. Love the find there from Manfredotti and Luca Banderali. That needed to go in for sure for him. Oh, that's so tough from Sanchez. Uses his body, lowers his center of gravity, and sets a one skate. Banderali, triple in the corner, and that's good. Hopefully for Milan fans, some momentum now, back-to-back scores.
You gotta get somebody's got to get hot, and right now it's Banderali, and you know, if you're going to crawl back into this game, you know, get some defensive stops, some turnovers, and
oh, up and under, and one. Lucas Sanchez makes his opponent look completely foolish.
2 plays in a row from Sanchez, right? 2 times where he really makes the defender looks foolish, and he's got some nifty moves. I mean,
look at that.
Up and under. And for a smaller guy, you know, the play before that where he scored, just showing his strength, and here showing his niftiness, if I can say that. You know, what's the word? Just kind of
perfect footwork, and that's not something that you see of every guard, obviously. To be able to do the up and under, do these fadeaways that he's also shown in the first half.
Yeah, exactly. And he's, I believe he is their leading scorer right now for Manresa. Let's see if I can.
In the game, you mean?
In the,
12 points for him. Manfredotti pushing the pace, and also there a good foul. That's something that you just, with 1 team foul and 6:40 remaining, easily should take. Stop the easy points at the fast break. Yeah.
Sanchez 6 of 8 shooting. Definitely been a top player here for Manresa.
Nice dish inside, and the finish is quite not there as well. Rebound struggle also not won by Milan, and Banderali, he needs to have these roll in. It just feels unfortunate for him right now.
I feel like there's been about 15 of those shots, aren't there? The shot is there to make. The ball's just not rolling in.
Yeah.
As you see, 10 of 35 shooting.
Nice dish inside, but can't be collected by NDI. 4 and 5, fast break chance. Manfredotti stops, pops, and is wide right, unfortunately. But the rebound is there, another chance. And that triple connects. Good job there by Nicolodi.
Well, they're starting to hit their threes.
That's the impact you want off the bench. 2 great reactions. First the triple, and then the steal and the 2 points from Leonardo Nicolodi.
Kind of a bizarre game. I don't really know where this is going. You know, a lot of these games, it's kind of like, okay, you know, one team's going to take it. It's going to be close throughout. I don't know where this is going. I mean, is it going to be a blowout from Manresa? Maybe. Is it going to be close? I don't really know. It's been a kind of a strange, really a game without much flow. We've seen some flow from Manresa. Milan has struggled throughout, but it's a 9-point game. It's 9 points. I mean, right now I feel like Milan should be getting absolutely blown out, but you know, they're not. I guess Manresa hasn't scored enough, and Milan's played good enough defense that they're not even losing by double digits.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see, because for quite some time, the first time it's a double-digit lead, no more. They had that comfortably secured. We're even looking if they could maybe push that to 20. So this is going to be interesting. Still, we see the field goal struggle. Obviously, that's the main talking point, because Milan also, those are not long twos. Those are layups. Those are hook shots next to the basket that you would want to see going in.
This is an under 18 tournament. I see some folks asking in the chat. Of course, if you have specific questions, David is there to answer them for you. You also make sure you go over to our Instagram channel. It's a brand new Instagram channel. Go over there, follow us, and subscribe right here. But it's an under 18 tournament. This is the first quarterfinal. The finals will be held in June. Where are the finals?
I think in Athens.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, I should know that, but I always get that confused each year. I've done this several years. I always kind of confuse. Is it Paris this year? Is it Abu Dhabi? No, okay, Athens makes sense. Oh, that'd be a fun place to go.
Yeah.
If anyone's listening, I would love to commentate on the finals in Athens. That would be a lot of fun. Great basketball country. Another mistake.
Yeah, Castiglione has the ball, orchestrating the offense right now. And they're trying to feed the hot hand, maybe. Let's see what they're going to do. Pass out, nice move, but the defense from Marese is great. Now the fast break opportunity, Munkenil, but he gets stolen the ball. Nice pass ahead, and that's cherry picking if I've ever seen something. Easy 2 points. Nice transition pass.
No offsides penalties in basketball,
yes.
Right?
That would be so weird, actually. Holy.
Flag up. The flag is up.
Yeah.
No, not in this sport. 7-point lead.
Lead is shrinking. Here comes Sons. Had a great game so far. Dishes it out. Resetting the play. Lederman wants the screen. And that's an open triple for him for sure, but he can't get it to go. Comes up short. Milan with the momentum pushes it ahead. And that's why. Who's guarding him? Luckily it rims out, but that normally would go in for Nicolodi. He had quite an impressive stretch in this game after being subbed in.
Yeah, we've seen really, again, the
Lederman
play
also
on both sides. It's just kind of slowed down. Neither team can make shots. You see a lot of turnovers.
Great
everyone diving for the ball, which is hustle. And again, this is your fourth game. You got to feel pretty crappy, right? Even if you're under 18, right? You know, I'm an older guy, so I'd be dead. I'd be dead by now. But you know, even these young guys, your legs are going to be feeling like bricks.
I mean, I'm going to keep it real with you, Kevin. I would be dead after the first game on the level that's being played here.
Absolutely.
But,
Now, fourth game in 3 days, so you got to be tired. And that's just, again, it's so impressive, these young men out there diving around for a ball. And they've already got to be so bruised and battered and tired. And it's again, one of those joys of this tournament, just to see how tough these guys are. They're just tough. They're still sprinting. They're still playing hard down to the last minute. And as you see, it pays off.
Yeah. Really going to interesting to see how the fortune in this game may be turning. Manresa did not get the looks into successful buckets, even though they were good looks recently. Milan score could go a long way, Comparor, and he has to turn around fadeaway. Let's see if Milan can keep up the pressure. Manresa, they are looking to keep the game from going into a single possession game. Nice move from Fernandez, goes inside, kick out into the corner, Olvera, all open. And again, they can't quite connect these shots. In the first half, these would have gone in.
Yeah, we've kind of switched identities here for the teams. That Milan has started to hit their shots and Manresa can't, and that's why their big lead is down to 5.
Very long 2, did not quite get behind the arc, but still you're happy with the result. Getting 2 points there.
Just over 3 minutes remaining in the third quarter, and it's turning into a good one.
Another kick, Castiglione. Can't quite get it to go. Hustle though, staying with the play. Great job. Comparor and Bandilani move inside. And that's just a nice shot, but can't quite connect Bandirali.
Both teams struggling shooting here, and I think again, you know, it goes back to the fatigue. You know, just being tired. Your legs are heavy. You see a lot of shots short. You know, I think you're having a hard time probably getting your feet under you, getting the shots up, and getting the distance on it. So we see a very long shot go short, right? Again, that's why if I'm the coach, I'm saying, hey, bring it to the basket, take it to the rim.
Easier said than done for sure. The physicality that Milan is showing here. Now the foul call on Bandirali, but they are really checking a lot of times, handshaking, keeping also hip shakes in the play. All legal, but very tough to play against it with the fatigue that's coming in, right? You can't even get to drive a lot of times right now for Manresa. They are staying outside the arc and can't really get inside.
Well, and I think, again, we mentioned that earlier, that part of this is an officiating decision. It seems that they're letting them play. I appreciate that. I love it when you don't have many whistles. And that has got to change your style of play, as of course we hear 2 whistles in a row, right? No, as soon as you talk about it, I cursed it. But no, and I think that's it has affected the play. Both defenses have been really stingy inside, and it's made them settle for it. But there have been some open shots, so they've had some open shots from outside, just neither team can hit them.
Yeah.
Right now, Manresa is 3 of 13 from the beyond the 3-point line, and Milan is 4 of 20. That's bad. That's not good for either team.
Nice defense, I wanted to say there, but the foul called. Best position for the referee. Saw the contact on the arm, I would imagine there.
And just like that,
I think
Milan actually is in the bonus.
Yeah.
It'll be a shooting foul anyway.
2 minutes 38 left though, so that also gives them not as much opportunities. They would ideally look to, until of the end of the quarter, get the game into a single possession game. That needs to be the goal, obviously. And something that you see in basketball a lot, obviously. Coach coming to you, giving you a goal, hey, 10 points, single digits, or even single possession if you can.
Yeah, if you're down by more than 10, with 10 minutes to play, of course you can come back. I mean, we've seen that many times, but yeah, that's harder. You want to stay, I'd say, as you say, here in the last few minutes, stay at least within single digits, and then just, crawl your way back in. And as we all know, you just need a short run, and this is a very different game.
Nice pick and roll now, pass inside Bandirali. Fake is good, and that needs to be a foul before the shot, I think maybe even. No, calling it on the shot, so 2 chances at the line for him. Very nice pick and roll play. And Fernandez, a bit over ambitious there.
That's got to be pretty scary when you get up in the air like that. You jump way high and you're like, oh boy, I'm going to foul him and I might fall on my head. That's a lose-lose in that case. Yep. But unfortunately, he landed fine. But it's one of those things, again, this is not a contact sport. But man, you start being aggressive like that, you're going up and you have bodies flying around everywhere. It can get a little rough.
Free throw no good for Bandirali. It's his first one of the night.
9 points. Yeah, who's going to pick it up here, for Milan? I mean, Manfredotti's been their top scorer, but right now he's got 5 points. He's not been their guy so far in the game. Bandirali leads their team with 9, Nicolotti with 7.
Yeah.
Gulic has 6. It'll be interesting to see. Maybe it's Manfredotti who shows up as he has during the entire tournament. But they're going to need scoring from somewhere, down by 8, with 12 minutes here to play in the game.
I thought for a second maybe that it could be Nicolotti, who had quite a hot stretch after being subbed in. But that flame not completely went out, but it's for sure not as strong as before anymore. Nice triple Monkenil, and he just has the rhythm. You cannot give him any space. On the wing, he is automatic.
He's now got 8 points. Sanchez, 16. He is the leading scorer for Manresa.
Castiglione on the wing. Nicolotti. Nice fake there, inside drive, but the hands so active there from Olvera and Dolo. Contesting all the way, but on the last stop, last second, unfortunately, fouling. And it looks like Olvera maybe rolled his ankle there. Hope that it's nothing too serious for him, as we can see the triple from Monkenil. Oh yeah, oh, I saw it on the replay. Did you see him rolling his ankle? I can't look at that.
Ouch.
Yeah, but he's fine. He's at the free throw.
He's still out there. We saw that in a couple of games earlier this weekend, where I think it was Marvin Wade and landed real rough on his ankle. I thought, this guy, I hope he doesn't have to go to the hospital. It's really bad. He's getting it taped up on the sideline. He came back 10 minutes later. Yeah. It's just amazing. Yeah. Like, these young guys, it's just like they just heal like immediately. And fortunately, that's been one of the things we have not seen too many injuries in this tournament, which is great. As you say, the broken nose yesterday. Fortunately, that's something that will heal. It will not affect your basketball career too much, hopefully. But it's been a pretty clean tournament so far, as far as I'm aware.
7 seconds left on the shot clock. Nice inside drive. Dolo kicks it out again. Extra pass. Olvera for 3 in the corner, but can't get it to go.
I think Dolo's got to go up for that one.
Oh, nice contester from Dolo. And also loves the sportsmanship, obviously, immediately picking up Campore.
At Dolo, he's got 2 points. I just think, I don't know if they'll show that highlight on the other end, but I mean, he passes it out in a fairly open three, but it looked like he had some room under the basket. I think as a big man, sometimes you just got to be aggressive. You get into that space under the basket. Maybe he's a little too far underneath, doesn't have a clean shot, but I would like to see him be a little more aggressive. You know, even he's got 2 points, but he's just got such a big body. You know, get up there and give it a shot. You're at least likely to be fouled.
Honestly, seems like a coach's decision, though, because this was something that they heavily did yesterday as well in the matchup against Piraeus, looking for those extra passes and living and dying by the three in some way. So far in the second half, it's unfortunately been a bit more of dying, but that could obviously always change in a heartbeat. Maury now bringing the ball up. Motion set in place. Let's see. Lederman, nice kick inside. Floater. Can't quite get it to go. That was a good look by him. Another chance. Dolo driving inside. Kick out to Monkenil. That's his second three now in the second half. 40 seconds left on the clock. Game clock going down further and further. Milan not going for the 2-for-1. Take their time there so far. Castiglione going inside. 7 seconds left. Eurostep, but Dolo gets it out of there. And now the pass out to Monkenil. Can he recover it? It looks like it. And they need to slow it down. Game clock 13 seconds left. Maury goes inside, looks maybe for the foul, and that's not the finish that you want. 7 seconds left. Move inside from Milan, but a great block from Dolo. Back to black. He is setting it defensively. Lederman, is it good? It rims out, unfortunately. Referee showed that it was good to go. That would have counted.
Wow, almost 2 buzzer beaters in a game.
Yep.
That would have been fun. Wow, Dolo showing up on the defensive side. And we will go to the final quarter with Milan down by 12. Can they find a way to score and win this one over Manresa? Well, we'll be back and we'll find out. We're back, fourth quarter. Been an interesting game. I mean, a stat that I was just talking with Oscar about during that break is the team rebounds. Manresa with assists. 8 team assists for Manresa, now it's 8 for Milan. So 8 for each team. That's not high, Oscar. That just shows you, again, neither team is really making their shots. A lot of the points have been in kind of sloppy second chancers, or they've been from threes for Manresa. So not the prettiest game, but Manresa up by 12. We'll see who pulls it off.
Oh, very tough possession for Sanchez. Needs to get it up. Can't even hit the backboard there. Good defense from Milan, who are trailing by 12 right now, and obviously need to find some momentum. Final quarter, we are playing for the 5th place at the Adidas NextGen EuroLeague tournament qualifier here in Ulm.
We do have a game coming up after this one at 1:30, Ulm versus Asvel.
Let's see who that foul is on. If it's Olvera, I think at least his 3rd personal, if not even more.
I can't see.
Yeah.
I can't see. Someone move the lights.
It's Jakobsson. And that's his first one.
So let's see if they can bring it back here to 10 points. Showing Kam at the line. He has no points. That's an interesting stat. He's another one who has obviously aided his team throughout this tournament up until now, where he's struggling a bit. You know, he had almost 5 points per game. Now he's trying to get his 2nd.
Can't quite get it to go. Nice rebound though. Gets it himself. Goes inside with a nice move. But again, they just won't go in. Foul there, I think, on NDI. Let's see.
I don't think they made a single one of those like putback shots, right? Or those shots around the rim. They can't make them. Milan, this entire game, whatever it is, they're just not seeing it correctly or something. And I think that's, boy, if they made half of those shots today,
yes,
it's a totally different game. But they've just really struggled in those mid-distance, even you know, close distance shooting.
Manresa looking for 2-man game. Sanchez, such an impressive feed from him. Keeps the defender back. Great shot fake. And NDI can't quite get up the board, and evenly off we go. Foul there by Mauri.
Early fouling. That could come back at the end of this, as you and I both know, if these games get close and we're in foul trouble, that these games slow to a crawl.
Yeah.
For everyone's sake, we hope that doesn't happen. But but it's going to be interesting now. I mean, if one team gets into foul trouble, though, on the screen here we see both teams with 1.
That's the 4th foul on Fernandez, if I see that correctly.
Manresa has 2 fouls.
Yeah. At least it should be, no? Let's number. It's so tough to see, actually. Can you see?
Dolo has 3 from what I can see on the board.
Yeah, Dolo has. I think they rescinded it, right? Oh.
I'm not sure. Someone in the chat let us know.
Yeah.
A little bit of foul trouble for each team.
Yeah, Milan again. Schönkam wants to get points. Nice move inside, and the hook is good. Right hand finish there. Well done by him.
9 points, that's what we've been looking for. Those types of shots. If they can start making those, we're looking at a tight game.
And now Milan gets the turnover forced as well.
Let's see, they've not been able to hold the momentum for long. Like Milan has had it for a minute or 2 in the last 2 quarters. But once they've gotten it, Manresa has been able to take it back. They've hit a couple threes.
Yeah.
Munkenil has really been big in that regard, where once that starts kind of flipping towards Milan, they've made their shots to really keep that lead. Let's see if that changes
nice
now.
Gotthard screen there. So well done by Schönkam. Score, turnover force, Gotthard screen for the 2 points. He's having quite a start maybe on his own personal run to get Milan back in the game.
7 points.
Sanchez looking, wants to score again. There is Fernandez, top of the key, gets the screen. 4 seconds only left. It's not going to be a good shot, most likely. Nice tough defense from Milan. Ecker on the wing, and he nails it. Such an important score here, getting the game back up to 10.
That's exactly what we just said, right? They've hit those big shots. That's exactly why they're still in the lead. You know, Milan starts getting it. You start feeling it. They're like, oh man, they're going to get back into this game, and boom, Manresa hits a big 3. They've done it this entire game. You know, their shooting percentage is not great. You know, they're again shooting from 3. Manresa today is shooting 29%. That's okay. 29% is not bad. But the ones they've made have just been big. They've been big-time threes to really switch things back in their favor.
Especially Guillaume Ecker had just really nice shots already. He's stretching the floor very effectively when he's on the court. Let's see, defending right now. Nice step back move. Squatsin gets that easy points. And that's been the kind of shot that usually in this game so far did not go in for Milan.
Exactly. Well, let's see. I mean, this is what we're going to find out. Who's gonna be clutch down the stretch? You know, this game's been really, you know, Manresa has been in charge really the whole game.
Oh, nice move from Sanchez. Kick out into the corner. The triple is good again. You mentioned him already. Mankinil, automatic.
14 points, boy. He has been so impressive in this game the whole weekend, really, and just big time shots. That's such an important three.
Yeah, Schönkamp needs to look out for the 3-second play. Can't quite pass out of it. And that's a great sequence. Mankinil also 4 out of 5 from outside the arc, and there we see the Ecker 3 first. And the reaction from the bench obviously immediately. And that's the kind of spirit, the kind of group that this Mankinil-led team is at Manresa. They really cheer each other up. They are so happy yesterday getting their first win since 2010, 2011 in this competition. Half shot from Sanchez, can't quite get it to go. Fast break opportunity, Chavot looks up, finds the pass, but no easy layup there. Nice fake there inside, needs to look for his feet. And gets the foul there, 2 chances at the line.
And it really has been for Manresa. It's just so impressive that they just don't let Milan really get it. You know, they see it changing. Milan hits a couple of shots, and then Manresa has just been so clutch. They've just hit those big time shots. Manresa in a bit of foul trouble. They have 4 team fouls, so that could come back to haunt them. Milan only has 1, so we'll see if that changes the how the game goes here in the final 6.5 minutes. But no matter how this game ends, you got to be so impressed with Manresa. They seem so calm. They're just playing their game. And they've done it the whole game, and just really, really an impressive showing for them here in the 5th place game.
Line violation, I think, but that does not matter. Shot is counting, as was a Milano player doing that.
Well, let's see. It's back to within 10, and each time this has happened, once Milan starts creeping back into the game, Manresa just says, no, we're going to hit a 3. Let's see if they do it here. Now, let's see, that one bounces out. And that this is going to be the difference. Can they continue to make their shots as they have when they've needed to?
Outside look again, no good, unfortunately, for Milan. Lucas Sanchez, top of the key, gets the screen. Let's see, 5 minutes, 47 remaining. Sanchez in rhythm, triple. And that
was halfway down.
Any other day goes in.
Wow, that's a big shot, big miss.
Schönkamp also not quite able to finish. 5v4 immediately. You see the foul there. Better move from squad team because you don't want to give more easy points to Manresa.
And I think in that case, again with Manresa, I think you just got to be a little more aware there. You know a guy's down on the floor. I think you got to try to not get fouled. You got to break. Try to get someone open. I know it's easy for me to say up here, obviously, but I do think there's been a couple of cases today where you've seen Manresa. They should have been a little bit more aware of what was going on. And I think in that case, as you say, it was a great foul by Milan, and it just it stopped what could have been an easy breakaway basket.
Dolo has the ball here. No foul call there, and immediately with one play on the ground, easy points. Jakobsson, not panicking in that situation, takes his time and gets rewarded with a layup.
And Milan just has not been able to break that barrier, the barrier of the 10-point lead. I think at one point they got within 7, but they've not really been close. I mean, really this game has been led almost the entire way through by Manresa, and right now, you don't see that changing. I mean, of course it could at any moment, but Manresa they've been clutch. They've kept hold of it.
Jakobsson, easy way to the basket, but can't match physicality. Right there from Compaore. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Lederman passes it. Let's see what they can draw up here. Corner, Ecker again. And that guy just can't shoot. Really impressive from him. William Ecker, 208 centimeters tall, but shoots it like a guard.
He's 4 of 6 from 3, 14 points. Boy, that'll get you some hugs when you get home, as that's put in.
Yeah, really love what he's just bringing intensity-wise. And he's such a big reason why the lead is never shrinking, right? Him and Mjunkenil always hitting big threes as soon as there's some momentum for Milan. And Lederman and one! That is really going to hurt you. Chavot with the late contest fouls him on the shot. And that could be the play that completely breaks this game. Only almost 4 minutes left. And the chance for a 4-point play.
That was one of those shots where, as he was taking it, I was like, no, don't take. Oh,
yeah,
great shot. Great shot.
Yeah.
They probably shouldn't take that contested deep three, but, well, if you make it, then your coach isn't going to say anything about that one. Great shot.
That was almost from the NextGen EuroLeague mark on the court, from the logo.
And a guy in his face got fouled.
Yeah.
And it worked out. Great shot. Again, just so clutch. How clutch has this team been? Unbelievable. Every time they've needed to make these big shots, they have. I mean, we keep saying that, but that's a big deal. I mean, especially at this level, that does not come easy. Making these clutch shots.
Look at the intensity right now, by the way.
For sure.
Lederman immediately clapping, hyping himself up on that play. Another stop would go a long way here for Manresa. They're pressuring so well. 6 seconds left on the shot clock. Outside kick out. Bandirali just not getting that one done today. And the foul call. But that also should have been on any other day in end one, no?
Yeah.
How is that not
it just didn't drop.
To the rim?
It does not drop. No, I saw it's funny on the scoreboard here on the TV. They gave them the points even because it's like that's got to go in, right? No, nope, not. It didn't go in. It's been that kind of a day for Milan. Right now they're down by 16, and you're getting to be close to panic time. You still got some time, but 4 minutes, 3:40. With down 16, you can't make mistakes. You got to play perfect basketball right now if you're going to come back in this one.
Full court press now by Milan. They need turnovers. They need more possessions. Going into a switch there quickly. 14 seconds left on the shot clock. Let's see what Manresa gets on that half-court set. Fernandez, top of the key, pick and roll with Dolo. Outside pass, easy. Pass fake, maybe a bit too much time that's been taken off. Munkenil needs to take that shot. The shot clock almost expiring. I can't quite get it to go. Manfredotti goes inside, loses the handle. And that's a traveling violation. Uncharacteristic turnover from him.
Yeah, in this case, I think you gotta, I like on one end Manresa taking a lot of time off the clock, but you also got to make sure you get good shots. So it's gonna be a kind of a tight, you gotta stay on that right line, right? What it's gonna be, you want to make sure you use the clock, you want to run it down, but you also want to make sure you get enough, good shots here to end this one up 14. And you just can't, again, you can't make mistakes if you're Milan. No turnovers, you can't do it.
Love the reaction so far to the full court trap that Milan is applying. No real issue there. Mismatch there. Chavot really nice fronting against Dolo. Denies the entry pass. And that's something he needs to do because we all know if that 1v1 happens in the post, that's 2 points.
Yeah, you gotta, if you're Gerard there, you gotta get that up a little bit higher. Really, really put that where no one else can get it but your guy.
5 seconds left on the shot clock. Quick shot needs to come up here for Sanchez. Stepping back, triple. Almost looked good, and I think an off-ball foul call. Looks like it's against Manresa. Yeah. Should be against Munkenil. Just ran over the Milano player there.
2:43. This is what dreams are made of, right? If you're Manresa, especially, or nightmares, I suppose. I mean, the angst, but they don't show it. Again, I think that they're really calm. They've been calm the whole day. They really have played like a team, with nothing to lose. They've really played really loose. At least that's how they've looked to me. And I think that right now they look the same. They're playing tough, they're playing hard, but they look pretty chill out there, and I think that's a credit to them and to their coach. But it ain't over. 13 points in 2 minutes 43. It's happened before.
Yes.
But still, you got to play perfectly now. You can't make mistakes if you're Milan. Yeah,
Milan either needs easy turnover leading to transition points, or they need to finally get their shot beyond the arc to fall. So far it's looking tough. Trap against set. Nice full court pass almost from Munkenil. And now they have 15 seconds to find one more shot. They will most likely finish the shot in the last seconds. Nice skip pass there onto the corner. Fernandez going inside. Nice try with the pass there. 3 seconds. And Jakobsson just hits that one. Falling to the ground.
Tough.
Crazy shot. Zone defense now maybe even. Manfredotti loses the handle there. Not his game, unfortunately, for Milan. And now it's a 14-point lead as we enter the final 2 minutes.
Well, and just such a balanced game from Manresa. You have 14 from Ecker, 16 from Sanchez, 12 from Jakobsson, 14 from Munkenil. Just really a team effort to bring this one, I mean, maybe home. It looks good right now. They're looking like they're going to finish this one off. And I just cannot give them enough credit in this one. Just such a well-played game, tough game. Came out, they played their hearts out, and made the shots just absolutely clutch. And all of those guys I just mentioned, they all hit at least one big-time shot, and it looks like that's going to be what does it for them.
Compora. That's the triple we wanted to see from Milan, but it's short again. And now the fast break opportunity, maybe Munkenil. Passes ahead. Fernandez has all the time. Takes the ball inside, but can't quite finish it up, unfortunately. Loose ball situation. Last touch by Manresa.
I think Fernandez will want that one back. I'm not sure. Not sure exactly why he's taking that shot.
I like the idea of not taking the immediate triple, taking time off the clock, but then maybe rushing it a little bit too far, which is something that will happen in the age group that we're in. Obviously, there's a learning experience that you expect.
A little bit of panic, a little bit of what do I, okay, I brought it in, now I need to take the shot, and he had time. But yeah, again, as you say, that's why you're here, right? You're here to learn. And when you're up by 14, it doesn't feel so bad.
That's for sure. Again, number 25 being called for Milan.
Oh, look at that effort.
Castiglione, and it's off again. That's good. That's good in rhythm looks, honestly, that you need to take with the score being the way it is.
They had it all game. They had the looks, they had the opportunity, they just didn't make the shots. And again, as we've said the whole game, that's just how it is sometimes. It's just the game of basketball. Sometimes your shots just don't go down. I mean, the best shooting teams in history, you look at the Golden State Warriors back in the day, they had bad shooting days, it's just how it is, and today that's how it was for Milan, and it's going to cost them here in the 5th place game that they just could not hit open shots, and it's going to make it Manresa the 5th place team coming out of home.
What an achievement, honestly, for the club. First time participating again since 2010-11 season. And it looks like they will just let the clock run down, take the turnover, and then finish the game up. And that's it, guys. Great achievement, great performance from Manresa. And on the other hand, for Milan, honestly, a tough day. They had the chances, they had the looks, played good basketball, but just did not get the needed bounces to make this a close contested one.
Tough tournament. Again, they finished in the last game of the season last year. Didn't win it, but they got there, which was a big achievement. But coming into here, they're just a young team. They'll learn from this, and they'll be frustrated, obviously, as you take a look at us. I don't know, where is the camera over here?
There it is. Hello.
Hi, guys. Just so you guys know, we will be coming up here soon with the 3rd place game, Asvel versus home team Ulm. I'll be joined by Milo Murray, and then tonight, Oscar and I will be back for the 6 o'clock first place game, Belgrade and Cedevita Ljubljana, which should be fantastic.
Yes.
It's going to be a lot of fun. We still have 2 games left. They should be great. And we hope that you guys will join us here on the YouTube channel. Please remember to subscribe, Instagram, and we will see you guys here soon for the 3rd place game. Home team Ulm versus Asvel. Don't go anywhere. Plenty of basketball left today. I'm Kevin Gillikin alongside Oscar, and we'll be back later tonight. Thanks to you all, and thanks for watching.
Einen wunderschönen Sonntagnachmittag. Herzlich willkommen zurück auf dem Main Court des Orange Campus am Ufer der schönen Donau. Zum vorletzten Spiel beim NextGen Qualifier Ulm der EuroLeague. Das Spiel um Platz 3, die U18 von ratiopharm Ulm gegen die U18 von Asvel Virban. Mein Name ist Sebastian Paul, schön, dass ihr dabei seid. Es wäre natürlich aus unserer deutschen und vor allem Ulmer Brille schöner gewesen, wenn es die jungen Ulmer rund um Star Prospect Theo Milicic in das Spiel um Platz 1, in das Finale geschafft hätten. Aber hier seht ihr, wie die Gruppenphase ausgegangen ist. Es hat dann nur in Anführungszeichen zu Platz 2 in Gruppe A gereicht. Zwar ebenso wie der Erste aus Ljubljana, 2 Siege, eine Niederlage in der Gruppenphase. Aber ja, das Korbverhältnis und so weiter. Ne? Und deswegen heißt das Finale nachher um 18 Uhr Ljubljana gegen Mega aus Belgrad. Und jetzt das Spiel um Platz 3. ratiopharm Ulm gegen Asvel Virban. Und obwohl das hier natürlich ein Heimvorteil ist für die jungen Ulmer, es ist ein bisschen schade, aber so ist das Basketballleben halt, dass in 1,5 Stunden in der ratiopharm Arena das Bundesligaspiel ratiopharm Ulm gegen die Wettkonzept Gladiators aus Trier stattfinden wird. Vizemeister gegen Sensationsaufsteiger. Und ja, da schlagen dann natürlich 2 Herzen in des Ulmer Basketballfans Brust. Und deswegen ist der Orange Campus auch nicht wie gestern Nachmittag proppevoll, sondern so, ich sage mal, zu, ja, vielleicht 2/3 gefüllt. Schön, dass aber auf jeden Fall der Fanclub unserer Pro B-Mannschaft, von denen ja auch einige hier auf dem Feld stehen, dass die sich gesagt haben, erstmal auf den Main Court des Orange Campus mit den Trommeln und hier die jungen Ulmer unterstützen. Und dann geht's noch in die Arena zur zweiten Halbzeit oder so. Und ich für meinen Teil habe mir gedacht, hey, Bundesliga ist jedes Wochenende. NextGen ist nur einmal im Jahr. Und wir wissen ja auch gar nicht, ob es nächstes Jahr schon wieder in Ulm stattfinden wird. Obwohl das Feedback zur Veranstaltung, wenn ich mal ein bisschen Eigenlob hier auch als BBU 01er betreiben darf, schon wieder ziemlich gut zu sein scheint. Ja. Auf jeden Fall ist Theo Milicic heute dabei. Gab schon das eine oder andere Gerücht heute Morgen, dass er vielleicht nicht spielen würde, weil er im Bundesliga-Kader gebraucht wird. Aber ich glaube, das hätte niemand verstanden. Und habe dann auch gerade noch kurz vor dem Spiel die Information bekommen, dass schon von vornherein feststand, dass egal in welchem Spiel Ulm am Sonntag landet, je nach Performance in der Gruppenphase, Theo Milicic auf jeden Fall dabei sein wird. Die Headcoaches der Partie, Florian Flapp, auch Pro B und NBBL Trainer hier bei BBU 01 in Ulm, und Quentin Gougon, Headcoach Asvel Virban. Eurocup gegen EuroLeague, so ein bisschen, wenn man die ersten Mannschaften dieser beiden Teams als Referenz heranzieht. Und wir hoffen auf einen Sahnetag von Theo Milicic, der Top-Performer in Runde 3 dieses Turniers gewesen ist. Gestern gegen Ljubljana 25 Punkte, 6 Rebounds, 4 Assists und unfassbare 6 Steals von Theo Milicic. Janus Lingerland reiht sich danach ein als ein Player to watch auf Ulmer Seite. Und auch das aus Würzburg ausgeliehene Duo Paul Plato und Joe Lindsay macht uns heute wieder hoffentlich richtig viel Spaß. Players to watch bei Asvel: Marvin Wade, Apollinaire Lussavouvu und Johann Basumba. Das sind die 3 Spieler, die bisher dominiert haben für Asvel in dem Turnier. Und auch Stanley Rizal darf man nicht aus dem Auge verlieren. Sehr gut, vor allen Dingen aus dem Zweipunktbereich und unter dem Korb. Genau 6 Sekunden noch auf der Uhr, bis es hier offiziell losgeht. Die Teams machen sich bereit, aufs Feld zu kommen. Beide Teams haben gestern ihre erste Niederlage des Turniers kassiert. So, dann kann es losgehen mit dem Spiel um Platz 3. Wer holt sich hier die Bronzemedaille? Es will niemand jemals Vierter werden. Dafür gibt es kein Edelmetall. Auch wenn natürlich das Allerwichtigste für alle Spieler bei diesem Turnier ist, sich hier möglichst gut zu präsentieren. Also ich sag mal, die Reihe der NBA-Scouts ist jetzt auch schon oder noch, je nachdem, zur Hälfte gefüllt. Und da geht es richtig schön los mit einer fantastischen Aktion unserer jungen Ulmer. Jeboa mit dem LEU-Pass auf Janus Lingerland für die ersten 2 Punkte bereits nach wenigen Sekunden. Erster Angriff Aswell jetzt. Folgt da gleich die Antwort. Direkt mal für 3, aber der geht nicht rein. Rebound. Und Ulm hat den Ball. Theo Milicic im Ballvortrag. Und leider Janus Lingerland auf der Linie. Jetzt sehen wir wieder die Diskussion, ob da das Feld ein bisschen breiter gemacht werden soll, damit es weniger so Ausbälle genau da in der Ecke, in der Corner gibt. Ich persönlich bin in meiner Meinung ein bisschen heute mit dagegen. Das gehört ja auch dazu, dass man weiß, wie man sich da platziert. Und wie schön ist das für den Gegner, für die gegnerischen Fans auch. Abgefangen von Theo Milicic, der erste Stil dieser Partie für ihn. Und kann leider die Punkte nicht machen. Ball bleibt aber orange. Da kann Marvin Wade, war es, glaube ich, die Kugel nicht kontrollieren. Felix Kielnecker gibt wieder ab an Theo Milicic. Und zurück. Und da trotz des Franzosen direkt an ihm dran. Die Punkte. Dreht sich raus für Aswell. Immer noch 0 Punkte. Theo Milicic. Auch Jeboa auf Paul Plato, der jetzt an die Linie geht für 2. Super Start für Ulm in das Spiel. Lasst euch übrigens nicht irritieren, wir spielen nicht gegen Manresa. Kleiner Fehler hier in der Grafik, das Logo ist richtig. Das ist das Aswell Logo. Nur den Namen hat jemand vergessen auszutauschen. Das war die vorherige Partie Mailand gegen Manresa. Ja, Manresa hat die Partie gewinnen können im Spiel um Platz 5. Und damit bei der ersten NextGen-Teilnahme 2 Siege eingefahren. Einen hatten sie sich vorgenommen. Die können glücklich zurück nach Katalonien fahren. Die ersten 2 Punkte eingefahren von Villeurbanne und der erste Dreier. Paul Plato. Erstes Foul Ulm. Grafik korrigiert. Herzlichen Dank, Regie. Jetzt stimmt's da auch. Der Dreier fällt für Apollinaire Lussavuvu. Von der Effektivität her der Spieler bei Asvel an diesem Turnier. Aber eben auch Theo Milicic. Unser effektivster Spieler. Beim NextGen Qualifier verliert den Ball Marvin Wade. Paul Plato schlägt zu auf Felix Kielnecker. Aber direkt wieder der nächste Mann da. Für die nächsten Punkte. 11:5. 13:5, Entschuldigung. Midrange geht nicht rein. Gute Verteidigung hier. Ulm macht die Zone gut zu. Stil, Ballverlust, freie Bahn für Asvel. Oh, kein Goaltending. Ja, gestern war so ein bisschen Goaltending-Festival hier am OrangeCampus. Da sagen die Schiedsrichter, nö, das passt und geben hier Kajan Jeboa die Chance für den Dreier. Nicht drin. Marvin Wade. Da haben sie die Lücke nicht gesehen. Stanley Driesal, immer gefährlich unterm Korb und jetzt mit dem 13:7. Weiter Pass raus für 3. Nein. Jano Slingerland muss sein Händchen noch finden heute. Foul, Asvel. 2 Schüsse für Felix Kielnecker. Die Gelegenheit natürlich wieder genutzt, um sich kurz auszutauschen mit Headcoach Florian Flapp. Viel Kommunikation mit und ohne Coach in den kleinen Spielpausen. Erster vergeben von Felix Kielnecker. Ah, 0%. Felix Kielnecker. Und direkt wieder der schnelle Angriff von Asvel. Das war zu einfach für Luflor Lussavuvu. Nächster vergebener Dreier, aber der Ball bleibt bei Ulm. Theo Milicic im Nachsetzen mit dem And One. Bonusfreiwurf. Einer, der... Oh, irgendwas stimmt nicht. Wie auch immer. Theo Milicic, einer von 6 Doppellizenzlern aktuell in Ulm. Also Spielern, die sowohl in der ersten Mannschaft in der Bundesliga als auch in der zweiten Mannschaft in der Pro B, de facto dritten Liga, spielen. So viel hatten wir noch nie. 6 Stück. Theo Milicic, einer davon. Aber wie gesagt, heute war es natürlich wichtiger, dass er das NextGen U18-Team unterstützt, statt in der Bundesliga dabei zu sein. Gut ausgespielt hier von Asvel. Lassen sich nicht nur nicht weiter abhängen, sondern kommen weiter ran. 5 Punkte Rückstand. Berar hier mit den Punkten. Plato zu Jano Slingerland. Und wieder nicht drin. Alle super knapp. von Jano. Die werden schon noch reinfallen. Der Dreier, eine seiner Spezialitäten. Foul gepfiffen gegen Ulm, gegen Jano Slingerland. Da kommt jetzt ein Päuschen gemeinsam mit Paul Plato, Gustavs Butans und Jet Beards neu in der Partie. Schöner Move da von Apollinaire Lussavu. Und ich glaube, es gab jetzt gerade noch eine Verwarnung für ein technisches, aber bin mir nicht ganz sicher. Nächster Ulmer Angriff. Theo Milicic lässt sich den Ball abnehmen, geht da zu Boden. Nächster Fast Break, Aswell. Aber noch kein Grund, eine Auszeit zu nehmen. Luflor Lussavu. Ja, es sind zwei Lussavus im Kader und auf dem Feld. Das sind Brüder. Und ihr älterer Bruder hat letztes Jahr NextGen gespielt. Also eine absolute Basketballfamilie, die Lussavus. Natürlich noch mal was ganz Besonderes. Du bist mit deinem Team zum NextGen eingeladen und spielst mit deinem Bruder. Richtig schön. Pause für Theo Milicic. Unser Jüngster kommt auf Feld. Einer von zwei JBBL, also U16-Bundesliga-Spielern hier in unserem NextGen-Kader. Marco Wolf, Jahrgang 2010, wird im April 16. Schaut euch die Nummer 1 mal an. Aber erstmal freie Würfe für Jet Beards. Dreht sich wieder raus, Ballbesitz Aswell. Marvin Wade bringt den Ball vor. Foul gepfiffen. Marvin Wade, Topscorer des Teams im Turnierverlauf, 16,3. Und damit ist er auf jeden Fall schon besser als letztes Jahr, als er auch hier in Ulm gespielt hat und 11,8 Punkte im Schnitt aufgelegt hat. Aber gut, mal schauen, wie sich die Quote heute noch so entwickelt. Der geht nicht rein, Ball ist bei Ulm. Ja, so sieht Pause bei Theo Milicic aus. So, da ist er, Marco Wolf, 2010er Jahrgang im Ballvortrag. Der scheut sich da gar nicht gegen die Erfahreneren. Ball leider abgefangen. Marvin Wade zieht durch und kann ihn nicht machen, wird aber gefoult. Beide Teams bei 4 Fouls. Erstes Foul. Joe Lindsay gerade, der jetzt auch mit ist. Wie gesagt, neben Paul Plato, einer von 2 aus Würzburg ausgeliehenen Spielern. Liebe Grüße noch Heinz Fränkische. Ich hoffe, ihr schaut zu und supportet eure Jungs. Vielen Dank, dass wir sie uns ausleihen durften für dieses Wochenende. Schöne Kooperation zwischen den Standorten. Und damit Aswell in Führung. Erstmals mit einem Punkt. Marco Wolf bringt den Ball, wird gedoppelt, kriegt ihn los. Gute Bewegung eigentlich an der Linie, aber dann abgefangen fast von Marvin Wade. Jetzt wieder Marco Wolf. Ulsmann angesetzt, kurz mal überlegt, ob man den Dreier nehmen soll, aber es sind ja immer noch 6 Sekunden auf der Uhr. Jetzt geblockt. Und Ball bei Aswell. Da geht es wieder wie die Feuerwehr nach vorne. Marvin Wade passt für den Dreier raus. Der geht aber nicht rein für Arthur Gruschka. Drei Minuten schon keine Punkte mehr für Ulm. Das hat sich in diesem Moment erledigt durch Joel Lindsay. Die Nummer 5, Gabriel de Koning, der Zweite. Also jetzt ganz junge Aufstellung auch hier, eine sehr, sehr junge Aufstellung. Gabriel de Koning mit der 5, der Zweite JBBL-Spieler, der hier im U18-Team ist. Und war hier ein Tick zu langsam, aber Marco Wolf, der andere, fast für den Dreier im Nachfassen. Gustav Brutans macht den noch rein. Wunderschön, zur erneuten Ulmer Führung. Blocking-Foul. Hallo, zieht mich hoch. Was soll das? Erneuter Wechsel und wieder bekommt ein ganz junger Tom Sommerfeld, 2007er, also gut, geht noch, aber die meisten ja 2008 im Team. Also Tom Sommerfeld mit der 2, ich weiß nicht, ob das vielleicht sogar sein erster Einsatz jetzt ist bei diesem NextGen, habe ich gerade nicht auf dem Schirm. Aber wenn, dann war er nur mal ganz kurz drin. Jetzt ja auch die Chance, sich zu zeigen vor den NBA-Scouts und dem Publikum auf dem Main Court des OrangeCampus sind noch ein paar mehr Leute gekommen. Also 2/3 bis 3/4 voll, trotz BWL-Heimspiele parallel. Kann man happy mit sein. Gustav Brutans wird gedoppelt und da steht Aswell im Weg. Jet Beard kann ihn nicht stoppen. Sheriff Diaye. Meter 5, Sheriff Diaye. Jetzt gibt es die nächsten Freiwürfe für Joel Lindsay. Genau, darauf wollte ich hinaus. 2,5 Meter, Sheriff Diaye, Jetbeard 1,96. Kleines Mismatch da gerade gewesen unterm Ulmer Korb. Erster Sitz nicht für Joel Lindsay. Der geht noch rein. Zur erneuten kleinen Führung für ratiopharm Ulm. Apollinaire Lussabubu bringt den Ball vor. Auf Diaye. Zurück. Und auch hier auf der Linie Benjamin Ruhl mit dem Fuß auf dem weißen Streifen. Ist nicht so einfach hier für Aswell. Und das erste Viertel ist gleich zu Ende. 2 Sekunden noch. Gibt es noch einen Buzzerbeater? Nein, es bleibt bei einer Führung für Aswell 22:21. Also ja, aufgrund des ausgeglichenen Spielstands nach dem ersten Wette noch keine besonders großen Unterschiede. 4:2 Steals. Theo Milicic muss aufdrehen, damit auch die Ulmer hier mal Bälle klauen für den einen oder anderen Fast Break. Vielleicht gab es viele schöne von zuletzt beim knappen Sieg gestern. Highlights des ersten Viertels für euch. So, das war die Viertelpause. Ein schön ausgeglichenes Spiel für den neutralen Fan. Wir mit der orangenen Brille hätten gerne eine bisschen deutlichere Ulmer-Führung. Also das heißt, sie führt ja gar nicht, aber halt eine Führung, die etwas mehr als ein Punkt ist, wäre schön. Und es geht weiter mit zwei von den Jüngsten. Marco Wolf mit der 1, Tom Sommerfeld mit der 2. Die bekommen Spiel- und Einsatzzeit hier von Headcoach Florian Flapp. Wieder. Da haben sie ihre Probleme unter dem Korb noch, die Ulmer. Joel Lindsay für den Block, gibt ab zu Jet Beards. Der kommt nicht durch. 2 Sekunden noch. Tom Sommerfeld versucht und macht den weiten Zweier. Wird bejubelt von seinen Teamkollegen, Vereinskollegen, die da in der Ecke sitzen. Schade auch, dass die Ulmer Profis ihre jungen Kollegen heute nicht unterstützen können. Verständlicherweise wieder clever gemacht da von Aswell unterm Korb. Kein Rückspiel und deswegen hier die einfachen Punkte für Apollinaire Lussavourou. 5 vor für Aswell. Darf der Abstand nicht größer werden oder sollte nicht größer werden. Je weniger man ihm hinterher hecheln muss, desto besser. Jet Beard für 2. Da passen die Ulmer nicht gut genug auf den Ball auf. Er holt ihn sich zurück für den nächsten Angriff. Jetzt hier die Chance auf 7 oder 8 vorzugehen für Aswell. Sie entscheiden sich für 7 Punkte Führung. Und immer noch keine Auszeit von Headcoach Flapp. Stanley Rizal. Ganz gefährlich unterm Korb. Marco Wolf zieht durch, gibt ab und lässt sich den Ball klauen. Foul, um diesen Angriff zu stoppen. Und ich glaube, jetzt gibt es die Auszeit. Jawohl, Timeout, ratiopharm, Ulm. Aswell hat sich für dieses Spiel um Platz 3 qualifiziert sozusagen durch ihre erste Niederlage im Turnier gegen Mega aus Belgrad. War nur kurz im dritten Viertel mal in Führung. Ansonsten hat Mega das Ganze dominiert mit bis zu 76:59 zwischendurch mal. Endstand dann 92:82. Und da war übrigens auch Stanley Rizal der Topscorer, der hier Ulm auch gerade wehtut, mit 15 Punkten. Ist ja nur einer von 7 Dreiern für Ulm. Das muss unbedingt besser werden. Da verlassen sie sich, glaube ich, ein Stück weit drauf. Apollinaire Lusavuvu schon bei 10 Punkten jetzt. Sein kleiner Bruder auch schon 7. Stanley Rizal, ne? Ich kann mir so vor, als ob der auch schon 6 oder 8 Punkte haben müsste. Es waren aber 4. Aber 4 wirklich schmerzhafte für Ulm. Theo Milicic jetzt zurück bei Ulm, ebenso wie Kajan Jeboa, Paul Plato, Felix Kielnecker. Quasi die erste Garde wieder, bis auf Tom Sommerfeld mit der 2. Auch hier jetzt aber mal, wenn auch mit Foul, die Punkte unterm Korb verhindert. Drittes Foul, alles noch cool. Und 2 Freiwürfe für Marvin Wade. (2016, 2024) bei der U16 Eurobasket mit dabei gewesen, Marvin Wade. Vielleicht auch gerade ein Stück weit dabei, erwachsener zu werden. Ne? Er war so angekündigt als ein Spieler, der seine Emotionen besser im Griff haben muss, an seiner Frustrationstoleranz zu arbeiten hat. Hat man hier im Turnierverlauf nur sehr wenig von gemerkt, wie ich finde. Kajan Jeboa in der Ecke. Einmal, das war zu optimistisch. Der Ball abgefangen von Berard, aber hier abgeräumt. Schauen wir uns das nochmal an. Wer war's? Theo Milicic tatsächlich mit einem Block. Der Wahnsinn. Und das ohne Foul. Angriff Ulm. Direkt für die Punkte nach vorne. Unglaublicher Typ. So, jetzt aber Defense, die Defense nicht vergessen. Paul Plato, der Ball ist weg. Und dann doch nicht weg. Schon wieder Apollinaire Lusavuvu. Beinahe der nächste Ballverlust. Wer war zuletzt dran? Es ist nach wie vor Ulmer Ball. Janus Lingerland kommt zurück. Er ersetzt Bois. Fünf Sekunden noch für diesen Angriff. Bisschen zu weit, aber Paul Plato holt sich das Ding noch vor dem Buzzer. Für die nächsten Ulmer Punkte wieder auf 4 ran. Daher geht nicht rein. Und er war zuletzt dabei. Hier nochmal sehen wir, die Uhr läuft ab und im letzten Moment geht das Ding noch rein. Richtig schön. Janus Lingerland versucht es nochmal für 3. Der findet sein Dreierhändchen heute noch nicht. Aber da war Felix Hielnecker. Oh! Und Fehler beim Einwurf. Ausball und erneuter Angriff Ulm. Gute Situation jetzt hier auszugleichen. Oder vielleicht schafft Janu ja doch mal einen Dreier. Tom Sommerfeld sieht die Lücke, geht aber nach draußen mit dem Pass. Und auch der sitzt nicht. Ulmer suchen nach wie vor ihr Dreierglück. Foul gegen Lucas Berard. Erst das erste Teamfoul für Aswell. Wie gewonnen, so zerronnen. Die Dreier fallen viel besser bei den Franzosen. Ja, Headcoach Florian Flapp gibt heute auch mal den Spielern Einsatzzeit und Chancen, die bisher nicht oder kaum dabei waren. Jetzt zum Beispiel auch mit der Nummer 9 da, mit den auffälligen Haaren. Gut in der Defense, auch wenn das jetzt ein Foul von ihm, glaube ich, war. Jean-Paul Rivera, 2008er Forward, 1,96, glaube ich, sein erster Einsatz im Turnier. Bei Aswell immer gute Unterstützung von der Bank. Übrigens das ganze Spiel über wird Aswell oder Défense oder Répond oder was auch immer man auf Französisch für Defense ruft. Kontinuierlich wird das supported von der Bank. Theo Milicic auf Jean-Paul Rivera, aber der wird abgeräumt. Der Ball trotzdem weiter bei Ulm. Und jetzt rechnet Janus Lingerland nicht mit dem Pass. Turnover. Auf jeden Fall ein Spiel, das Spaß macht bisher. Schöner Spielfluss. Wenige Unterbrechungen. Spannende Szenen. So wollen wir es haben. Das ist Ulmball. Hier gute Arbeit von Jean-Paul Rivera. Ich soll noch rausfinden, ob seine Eltern vielleicht Jean-Paul-Fans sind und ihn deswegen so genannt haben. Felix Hielnecker bringt Ulm wieder auf einen ran. 3,5 Minuten vor der Pause. Marvin Wade will es alleine machen und wird geblockt. Felix Kieldecker müsste es gewesen sein. Schnell Angriff, Ulm aber ja nicht den Ball verlieren. So, Janus Lingerland will es wissen. Kann er den Dreier noch? Bis jetzt sieht es nicht danach aus. Ball ist wieder bei Aswell. Freie Bahn für Lucas Berard. Und der wird schon wieder abgeräumt. Jetzt Foul. Ist da sein Spiel. Hier sehen wir es. Hier schon wieder. Janus Lingerland. Huddle mit dem Coach. Ulmer Seite. Während die Schiedsrichter sich, glaube ich, gerade besprochen haben, was eigentlich jetzt, wie es jetzt eigentlich weitergeht. Und hier schon, und hier haben wir jetzt den Einwurf auf Lato. Auf Tjomlicic. Wunderschön. Zu einfach. Aber mal wieder eine Ulmer Führung. Marvin Wade schafft es wieder nicht. Zieht kein Foul. Ja. Deswegen Ballbesitz Ulm. Janus Lingerland, der gibt einfach nicht auf. Das finde ich gut, dass der weitermacht, dass der immer drauf hält. Dass er sagt, ich weiß, ich kann's. Die Dinger werden fallen. Jetzt der erste Dreier. Das könnte doch mal der Startschuss sein für einen Dreierregen von der Nummer 3 im U18-Team von ratiopharm. So, das war, glaube ich, gerade ein Offensivfoul. Und jetzt Auszeit, Timeout, Aswell, gut 2 Minuten vor der Pause. Wurde leicht nach oben gegangen, aber 2 von 11. Ja, dann kann man zufrieden sein, dass Aswell auch nur 2 getroffen hat, auch, wenn die Quote besser ist. Und ja, war mir jetzt gar nicht bewusst, dass es schon 10 Turnover sind. Und das ist dann eben immer das Ärgerliche, wenn das hier zu 12 Punkten in dem Fall für den Gegner führt. Weiter geht's. Die letzten 2 Minuten der ersten Halbzeit brechen an. Tjomlicic, den macht er. Den macht er gerne, den nimmt er gerne, den kann er gut. Und gleich wieder in der Defense natürlich. Gute Defense hier von Ulm. Aswell findet noch keine Lücke. Aber Pushing Foul. Jetzt von Jean-Paul Rivera. Wechsel. Marco Wolf und Gustavs Brutans für Theo Milicic und Jean-Paul Rivera. Inzwischen wartet Aswell eine ganze Weile auf Punkte. Gute 5 Minuten, wie ihr seht. Aber jetzt ja. Benjamin Rouault an der Freiwurflinie. Und macht den zweiten. Aus Lingerland. Nicht nur noch von draußen, geht zurück zu Marco Wolf. Der hat eine Lücke gesehen, die wird geschlossen. Jetzt versucht es ja nur noch mal für 3. Ah, schade. Oh. Oh, und da mit der intensiven Defense, mit dem schnellen Reingrätschen ohne Foul. Holt er den Ball zurück für sein Team. 7 vor. Kann Aswell antworten? Nein, im Gegenteil, sie verlieren den Ball. Gustavs Brutans. Raus auf Paul Plato. Und der gibt ab auf Felix Kieldecker. Aber das war zu schwer jetzt. Foul und 2 Freiwürfe. Ulm im Bonusbereich. Wunderschön hier nochmal die Szene mit dem Stil von Janus Lingerland. Ah, schön auch die Emotionen. Ne? Wieder zum HB-Männchen. Die Älteren unter euch werden es noch kennen. Lucas Berard an der Freiwurflinie. Und danach noch Pi mal Daumen 2 Angriffe in dieser Halbzeit. Vielleicht gibt es auch noch eine Auszeit. Jedes Team hätte noch eine. Auch hier der erste nicht drin. Der Fanclub skandiert Zugabe, Zugabe. Orange Future, der neu gegründete Fanclub der OB, unserer Privée-Mannschaft, die sich gerne bereit erklärt haben, hier dieses U18-Team zu unterstützen. Und als ob ich es geahnt hätte, nochmal eine Auszeit bei 5 Punkten vor. Will Headcoach Florian Flapp die letzten 36 Sekunden nochmal vorab besprechen mit seinem Team Auszeit Ulm. Nach wie vor Nachholbedarf in der Dreierquote. Läuft inzwischen richtig gut aus dem Zweierbereich. Deutlich besser als Aswell hier. Und auch bei den Rebounds, zumindest bei den Defensiven und den Assists. Besser auf den Ball aufpassen müssen die jungen Ulmer. 8 Steals, 10 Turnover. In 45 Minuten Tip-Off in der Ratiopharm Arena zum Bundesligaspiel Ratiopharm Ulm gegen die Wettconcept Gladiators Trier. Wie gesagt, deswegen auch der Main Court des OrangeCampus heute nicht so voll wie normalerweise oder wie es sonst wäre, wenn hier ein junges Ulmer Team im NextGen Qualifier spielt, zu Hause. Aber, das habe ich gerade geschickt bekommen aus der Ratiopharm Arena, das finde ich auch eine coole Sache. Auf dem Bildschirm in der Arena, in der Halle, auf dem großen Scoreboard wird das Spiel hier gestreamt, damit die Fans, während sie auf den Tip-Off der BBL warten, auch den jungen Ulmern zuschauen können. Wunderschöne Sache. Und hier geht's weiter. Uhr ist nochmal korrigiert worden. 35,1 bleiben übrig. Janus Lingerland fast frei. Aber das war leider nichts. Oder holen sie sich den Ball zurück? Nein. Ein paar Sekündchen könnten doch noch mal bleiben für einen Ulmer Angriff in dieser Halbzeit. Aber jetzt dürfte Aswell ein bisschen runterspielen hier. Marvin Wade nimmt Zeit von der Uhr. Und kann die Punkte machen. Jetzt noch. Oh! Der absolute Wahnsinn. Der Mittellinien-Buzzerbeater. Sowas brauchen wir. Gustavs Brutans. Brutal zur Halbzeit. Zum 47:41. Guter psychologischer Boost für den Start in die zweite Halbzeit. Bleibt noch kurz da. Wir haben die Statistiken und die Highlights der ersten Halbzeit für euch natürlich. Oh, was für ein Finish der ersten 20 Minuten. Also, es muss überall besser werden, aber es gibt positive Anzeichen im Zweierbereich bei den Rebounds, vor allen Dingen bei den Assists. Und durch den Dreier von Gustav Brutans das Viertel mit 26:19 gewonnen, das zweite zum 47:41 Halbzeitstand. Jetzt die Highlights. Bis gleich. Willkommen zurück zur zweiten Halbzeit auf dem Main Court des OrangeCampus. Das war das Ende der ersten Halbzeit. Von hinter der Mittellinie der wunderschöne Buzzerbeater. Brutal von Brutans. Gustavs Brutans sorgt hier für die 77-41 Halbzeitführung der U18-Mannschaft von ratiopharm Ulm gegen die U18-Mannschaft von Asvel Vierban. Es ist das Spiel um Platz 3 beim NextGen Qualifier Ulm. Topscorer Ulm Theo Milicic, Topscorer Asvel Apollinaire Lusavuvu, auch bei den Assists vorne, ebenso wie Theo Milicic. Und bei den Rebounds ebenfalls Theo Milicic und Johann Basumba auf Seite der Franzosen. Letzter Tag beim NextGen Qualifier Ulm. Es gibt hier insgesamt 4 Qualifikationsturniere für das Finale, das dann in Athen stattfinden wird. Am selben Wochenende wie das EuroLeague Final Four treffen auch die 4 Sieger der Qualifier-Turniere an diesem Wochenende aufeinander, um den Sieger der Saison auszuspielen. Und ja, es ist immer ganz witzig, wenn man sich so die Städte anschaut, in denen die Qualifier und das Finale dann stattfinden. Ulm, Abu Dhabi, Bologna, Belgrad und Athen. Welche Stadt fällt aus der Reihe? Wir sind sehr stolz, dass das NextGen Qualifier zum zweiten Mal in Folge hier am Orange Campus von BBU 01 und ratiopharm Ulm stattfindet. In gut 20 Sekunden ist die Halbzeituhr abgelaufen und es geht weiter. Dann eine kleine Pause und um 18 Uhr das Finale. Ljubljana zum ersten Mal in einem Qualifier-Final spielen gegen das dominierende Team von Mega aus Belgrad. 18 Uhr, wie gesagt. Aber jetzt machen wir weiter und wir richten natürlich wieder parteiisch, aber fair mit der Ulmer Brille und hoffen deswegen auf einen Platz 3 für das junge Ulmer Team, die in der Vorrunde 2 Siege, eine Niederlage nur hatten. Es geht los mit Ballbesitz Ulm. Theo Milicic bringt ihn natürlich nach vorne, den Ball. Janus Lingerland, der sein Dreierhändchen noch nicht gefunden hat. Einer nur bisher in der ersten Halbzeit. Rizal, Gustavou sucht die Lücke. Da wird gut verteidigt von Paul Plato und trotzdem geht der Dreier rein. Stanley Rizal. Gefährlicher Shooter auf Seiten der Franzosen. Aus dem 2- und dem 3-Punkt-Bereich. Felix Kielnecker lässt sich den Ball nicht klauen. Foul Asvel. Zweites Foul für Benjamin Ruhl. Einwurf Ulm. Weiterhin Ulmer Ball. 7 Sekunden noch für den Angriff. Theo Milicic auf Janus Lingerland, der ganz frei unterm Korb steht. Den haben sie total vergessen. Für 2 Ulmer Punkte zur erneuten 7-Punkt-Führung. Entschuldigung, 6 Punkte. Steal? Nein. Asvel kann den Ball sichern. Marvin Wade versucht es selber. Kein Foul. Aber vor dem Wurfversuch, sagt der Schiedsrichter. Theo den Ball wahrscheinlich ein bisschen zu spät losgelassen. Mal Rizal und Janus Lingerland. Ja, und ich glaube, das war der richtige Call. Deswegen Einwurf Ulm. Wieder geht Theo Milicic zu Boden, bekommt den Ball aber noch los. Kielnecker kann ihn einsammeln und Janus Lingerland wieder nicht von draußen. Der fühlt es leider gar nicht von der 3-Punkte-Linie heute. Das muss besser werden. Block Felix Kielnecker, aber die Punkte nicht verhindert. Es bleibt ein enges Spiel mit leichtem Ulmer Vorteil. Und die macht er. Felix Kielnecker. 3 Blocks schon auf seinem Konto heute. Der Bruder auf den Bruder. Apollinaire auf Luflor. Ohne Erfolg. Foul. Schon das 3. Teamfoul Aswell. Nochmal der schöne Block von Felix Kielnecker. Aber dann Luflor, Lusawu. Geht weiter. Theo Milicic stürmt zum Korb. Geht an die Linie. Oh, schon das 4. Teamfoul. Aswell sogar. Jetzt schon bei 12 Punkten, Theo Milicic. Den kann er aber nicht machen. Ball ist bei Aswell. Versucht natürlich gleich wieder auf den Stil zu gehen, Theo Milicic. Aber jetzt erstmal Apollinaire, Lusawu, nein. Janus Lingerland hat den Rebound. Lässt sich nicht faulen. Kajan Jeboa fast frei. Aber wird abgeräumt oder kann nicht verwandeln. Erneuter Ballbesitz Aswell, Marvin Wade. Gut in die Zange genommen von Kajan Jeboa. Offensiv-Rebound, wohl. Schade. Eigentlich eine gute Verteidigung da von Felix Kielnecker, aber dann doch das Foul und der Bonusfreiwurf kommt hinterher. Wir schauen uns das nochmal an. Ja. Okay, das habe ich zuerst nicht gesehen. Da trifft er ihn ganz eindeutig am Arm. Erstes Foul Felix Kielnecker, erstes Teamfoul Ulm. Der jüngere der Lusawu-Brüder ist Luflor, 2010er Jahrgang auch. 2008 sein Bruder. Oh, und da hat Kajan Jeboa nicht aufgepasst, aber der Ballhandling, Leute, und bereit sein für den Pass. Gott sei Dank bleibt die Bestrafung zunächst aus, aber das Foul. Einwurf direkt unterm Korb für Aswell. Geht raus erstmal auf Luflor. Lusawu zurück auf den Bruder Apollinaire. Wohl in der Ecke, zieht zum Korb. Wird gut verteidigt, aber Marvin Wade von draußen, der war zu spät. Der war zu spät. Der war nicht mehr in der Zeit. Marvin Wade fordert den Videobeweis. Den gibt es bei diesem Turnier leider nicht, mein Freund. Ja, jetzt schauen wir nochmal. Ja, das war die richtige Entscheidung. Absolut korrekt gepfiffen. Ball hatte die Hand noch nicht verlassen. Und deswegen geht es jetzt weiter mit Ballbesitz Ulm. Und da bricht Jubel aus auf der Aswell-Bank, weil Theo Milicic hier zum Ballverlust gezwungen wird. Sein 4. Turnover, das wird ihm nicht gefallen. Ja. Und wieder in der Defense. Bitterer Dreier. Riesal dreht auf. Nur noch 2 Punkte. Theo Milicic wird gedoppelt. Und erneut auf der Linie. Jungs, passt doch mal auf. Ärgerlich. Schauen, ob wir es hier sehen können. Der Ball auf der Linie. Okay, nicht der Fuß dieses Mal, sondern direkt der Ball. 12:10 Turnover für beide Mannschaften. Zu viel. Janus Lingerland antizipiert und macht die Punkte. Theo Milicic direkt wieder mit den Fingern dazwischen. Aber Ball bleibt bei Aswell. Lingerland bleibt dran an Apollinaire Lusavu. Block. Gutes Play, gute Ballbewegung, aber der Abschluss passt nicht. Trotzdem offensiv Rebound Aswell. Auch hier kein Glück. Und Chance für die Ulmer. 9 Punkte, 9 Rebounds. Johann Basumba. So still, leise und heimlich hat er die gemacht auf dem Weg zusammen. Double-Double. Hier im 2. Anlauf durch den kleineren. Die nächsten Punkte. Und da gucken wir einmal nicht hin und Ulm holt sich den Ball wieder, wenn ich es richtig. Da, hier nochmal der schöne Stil. Janus Lingerlands. Freier Dreier. Nein. Jano. Nee, wer war's? Marco Wolf. Stoppt den Angriff per Foul. Sein zweites. Dafür auch direkt den Abklatscher von Headcoach Florian Flack. Riesal wieder von draußen, wieder für 3. Zwölf Punkte für ihn schon. Der ist on fire. Wunderschönes Anspiel hier auf Lindsay, aber der verlegt und Ball ist wieder weg. Marvin Wade. Und da ist, glaube ich, ein Offensivfoul gepfiffen worden. Jawohl. Abseits des Balles muss es gewesen sein. Der Dreier von Riesal. Ja, hier. An Luflor, Lusavuvu. Nein, Basumba war es. Jetzt seinem schon 4. persönlichen Foul. Ja, und da haben wir gerade gesehen, der war auf dem Weg zum Double-Double. Könnte also gut sein für die jungen Ulmer. Dass er jetzt schon so früh belastet ist. Gustav Mutans legt sich hin. kriegen. Und der Ball ist weg. Ein bisschen das Problem mit den Stickern. Da seht ihr es, wie er wegrutscht, einfach mit dem rechten Fuß. Ja. Also ich weiß nicht, ich weiß ja nicht auswendig, wie viele Spiele, aber ihr könnt mal selber mal nachrechnen. 8 Mannschaften, 3 Tage. Da sind die Dinger irgendwann mausheh, wie der Schwabe sagt, diese Sticker da, und bieten nicht mehr so wirklich Grip. Da wird schon immer wieder drüber gewischt und so weiter zwischen den Spielen, in den Pausen. Aber an Tag 3 wollen wir sehr hoffen, dass sich da niemand verletzt. Die Eier mit den nächsten Punkten für Aswell. Einer nur noch froh für Ulm. Und wieder ist der Ball nicht weg. Dieses Mal wird eine Sprungballsituation gepfiffen. Hier kommt sie wieder, meine Lieblingsformulierung aus dem Basketball. Der Besitz anzeigende Pfeil am Kampfgericht. Zeigt für Ulm. Drei Minuten noch in diesem dritten Viertel. Bleibt eine enge, spannende und attraktive Partie zwischen Ratiopharm und Aswell Wiederbann. Aswell lässt sich Zeit, wenig Bewegung. Apollinaire Lusavuvu tankt sich selber zum Korb durch für 2 Punkte und Auszeit, Timeout, Ratiopharm und Aswell wieder einen vorne. Ulms Dreierquote nach wie vor inakzeptabel. Wie gesagt, nur das Glück, dass Aswell trotz besserer Quote auch nur einen mehr hat. Ja, und dem Spielstand angemessen eine 50:50 Field Goal Quote mit den exakt gleichen Werten. Theo Milicic, der Leader, hier als dritter Assistant Coach im Einsatz zum Ende der Auszeit. Falls ihr es noch nicht gesehen habt, hat auch die EuroLeague auf dem NextGen Kanal gepostet und Ratiopharm Ulm, glaube ich, auch repostet oder auf deren mitmarkiert. Das Spiel gestern, super Spiel für Theo Milicic, dann vergibt er 2 wichtige Freiwürfe kurz vor Ende. Ulm rettet sich mit dem Sieg, und was macht Theo Milicic nach dem Spiel abends um 23 Uhr? Freiwürfe üben. Ein echter Leader. Schaut euch das Reel an. Bei Ratiopharm Ulm auf Instagram oder beim NextGen Instagram-Kanal der EuroLeague. Nächster Turnover. Daher gut contestet da. Jetzt gegen Gustavs Brutans in der Verteidigung. Kleines Missverständnis, aber Marco Wolf hat den Ball, wird gedoppelt, wird gedrängt, kriegt den Ball los. Aber 3-1. Einfache Punkte für Aswell. Aswells Intensität in der Defense nimmt zu. Ein bisschen zu leichtsinnig losgelassen dort. Ball bleibt aber bei Ulm. Aswell zuletzt dran. Großer Wechsel bei Ulm. Da wird die ganze Mannschaft ausgewechselt. Einmal, ich weiß gar nicht, ob es 4 oder 5 waren, aber mindestens 4er Wechsel jetzt hier. Jetzt braucht nämlich Headcoach Florian Flapp genau wieder ihn hier. Theo Milicic. Ah, da haben sie nicht aufgepasst. Avandaje will stopfen. Und packt's nicht. Janus Lingerland. Theo Milicic. Der versucht's jetzt nochmal. Ah, und dieses Mal mit Brett sogar. Ja, beim letzten Mal schon gesagt, vielleicht ist der Dreierknoten jetzt geplatzt, da schon beinahe schon wieder das Ziel von Theo Milicic. Verteidigung steht wieder. Aber Apollinaire Lusabubu kann verwandeln. Tankt sich da zwischen 2 Ulmern durch. Letzten 30 Sekunden des dritten Viertels laufen bei Gleichstand. Das wird noch eine Nervenschlacht hier heute Nachmittag auf dem Main Court des Orange Campus. Foul an Kielnecker. Diesmal macht es besser. Vorhin 2 vergebene Freiwürfe. Und er macht beide. 2 Punkte Führung für ratiopharm Ulm. (13,1 Sekunden noch Zeit für Aswell in diesem Viertel. Dafür wurde auch noch mal gewechselt. Hier der Koning zum Beispiel wieder mit dabei. Foul Janus Lingerland, der hebt auch gleich die Hand. Dieses Foul hatte Ulm auch noch zu geben. Für Janu ist es auch erst das zweite. Zweitmeisten Punkte gemacht, aktuell hinter Theo Milicic auf Ulmer Seite. 14, 16, 12 Punkte Kielnecker. Timeout. Ich nehme mal an, dass Aswell diese Auszeit, jawohl, so ist es, genommen hat, um hier ein Play zu besprechen für die letzten 2,3 Sekunden des dritten Viertels. (2,3 Sekunden. Was hat sich Headcoach Quentin Gougon überlegt, um hier zur letzten Viertelpause auszugleichen oder in Führung zu gehen? Joel Lindsay verteidigt den Einwurf von Apollinaire Lusabubu. Den weiten Dreier nehmen sie, aber es bleibt bei einem leichten Vorsprung für Ulm. 2 Punkte vor, 63-61 nach dem dritten Viertel. Das Spiel ist durchgehend spannend, es bleibt spannend. Natürlich wäre es aus unserer Ulmer Sicht schön, wenn die Mannschaft sich ein klein wenig absetzen könnte. Aber die Wahrscheinlichkeit dafür ist gering. Und jetzt recht deutlich vorne bei den Defensiv-Rebounds. Ansonsten nach wie vor einigermaßen ausgeglichene Statistiken. Paar zu viele Steals für Aswell und damit Turnover für Ulm. Aswell konnte auch das dritte, wie schon das erste Viertel, für sich entscheiden. Die gute Performance von Ulm im zweiten Viertel sorgt dann immer noch für die leichte Führung. Highlights des dritten Viertels für euch. Auf geht es ins letzte Viertel und noch wird das Spiel auch auf dem großen Scoreboard in der Ratiopharm Arena übertragen. Aber da geht es in 5 Minuten los mit dem BBL-Spiel Ulm gegen Trier. Und dann werden so einige der 6000 in der Ratiopharm Arena ihr Smartphone oder Tablet zücken, um sich das Ganze parallel Second Screen-mäßig sozusagen anzuschauen. Schlechter Einwurf, freie Bahn für Deine zum Ausgleich. Schlechter Start ins letzte Viertel für Ulm. Den macht er mit Foul. Jubel von der Ulmer Bank. Felix Kielnecker. 50% seiner Freiwürfe getroffen heute. Der NBA-Scouts, weiß nicht, ob ich es vorhin schon gesagt habe, haben sich gelichtet. Einer ist noch da, die anderen sind auch in die Arena. Auch da gibt es spannende Spieler zu beobachten, wie zum Beispiel einen unserer jüngsten bei den Profis, Diego Garabal, ja. So, Felix lässt den Bonusfreiwurf liegen. Deine verliert den Ball, aber nein. Und was ist denn das da für ein unglaublicher Kampf um den Ball? Jetzt aber Deine mit dem Ball auf der Linie im Aus. Hat sich da ein bisschen wehgetan. Oh, Entschuldigung, es war gar nicht, war es Riesal? Jawohl, Riesal war es. Und sogar diese kleine Pause zum Wischen wird hier nochmal genutzt. Ihr seht es gerade nicht im Bild, aber da jetzt, auch diese kleine Pause zum Wischen wird nochmal genutzt für eine Besprechung mit Headcoach Florian Flamm. Verteidigung wird immer intensiver bei den Franzosen. Theo Milicic versucht es einfach mal von kurz hinter der Dreierlinie. Der Rebound, der erneute Rebound. Aber schon wieder abgewehrt. Trotzdem bleibt der Ball bei Ulm. 11 Sekunden noch. Einwurf Theo Milicic unterm Korb. Der alte Bauerntrick. Lässt den Ball abprallen, holt ihn sich selber wieder, macht die 2 Punkte. Und da Emotion, denn da forciert er den nächsten Ausball. Theo Milicic. Was für ein Spieler. Und nicht vergessen, ne? Wenn jetzt nicht heute NextGen Qualifier wäre, er wäre im Bundesliga-Kader, ganz sicher, und würde gegen Trier spielen. Foul an Felix Kielnecker. Erst das zweite Teamfoul Aswell, Einwurf. Habt ihr das nochmal gesehen? Schön lässt Theo Milicic da den Ball vom Rücken von Apollinaire Lussavu abprallen. Und hier, jawohl, umklammert worden, Felix Kielnecker. Da hat er den Ball schon wieder. Raus auf Janus Lingerland. Oh ja, jetzt hat. Müsste der dritte gewesen sein für Jano. Der kann noch mehr. 7 vor. Und Theo Milicic mit dem nächsten Stil. Oh, kein Foul, aber weiterhin Ulmer Ballbesitz. Theo Milicic, was der hier schon wieder für eine Defensive an den Tag legt. Unglaublich. Zwei Steals offiziell, kommt mir vor wie 4. Den Ball gut abgefangen noch, wird gedoppelt Felix Kielnecker. Und da ist er nicht schnell genug hinterher. Unsportliches Foul gegen Janus Lingerland. Erstes Teamfoul, aber eben unsportlich. Den schauen wir es uns nochmal an. Ja. Ich glaube, dass man das schon geben kann. Der einen Hand am Jersey, mit der anderen Hand am Arm. Nicht so richtig auf den Ball. Ich denke schon, dass das in Ordnung geht. Und Riesal kann nur einen machen. Ballbesitz Aswell jetzt. Noch nicht viel passiert aufgrund dieses unsportlichen Fouls. Jetzt gute Defense, jetzt ein Stop und alles ist in Ordnung. Und da ist die Sprungballentscheidung, aber leider mit Ballbesitz für Wielerbank. Einwurf unterm Korb, Apollinaire Lussavu, Janus Lingerland verteidigt. Es geht den nächsten Foulpfiff. Paul Plato. Sein erstes. Schön. Aber der Ball bleibt mit noch 10 Sekunden bei Aswell. Schön, aber den Angriff natürlich gestört durch diese Aktion. Und da hat schon wieder Theo Milicic den Ball geklaut. Und im Nachfassen Felix Kielnecker mit dem schönen Dunking. Aber jetzt die Defense nicht vergessen. Da steht Ulm, wunderbar. Verhältnismäßig freie Bahn, aber Goaltending gepfiffen leider. 2 Punkte Aswell. Wunderschön aufgelegt von Theo Milicic für Felix Kielnecker. Ah. Wieder ein Dyer ganz frei vorne. Theo Milicic fast mit dem Ballverlust. Raus auf Janus Lingerland. Wieder kein Glück beim Dreier. Felix Kielnecker verteidigt, aber der Ball, oh, da haben sie nicht aufgepasst, da haben sie geschlafen und da reagiert Headcoach Florian Flapp auch sofort. Timeout, ratiopharm Ulm. Begonnen davon zu ziehen, was war es, 72, 65 oder sowas, 64. Und jetzt Aswell ganz schnell wieder rangekommen. So, ich mache jetzt auch Second Screen hier. Habe immer schön das PBL-Spiel auf den Laptop gelegt. Aber ich verspreche euch, ich konzentriere mich hauptsächlich auf das Spiel hier auf dem Main Court des OrangeCampus. Angriff Ulm nach dieser Auszeit. Theo Milicic wird wieder hart verteidigt hier von Dyer. Kann aber den Ball behalten und Tom Sommerfeld fast mit dem Dreier. Und jetzt Foul Rizal. Sekunden. Riskanter Bodenpass hier, aber da kommt ein weiter Dreier Theo Milicic. Der sitzt nicht. 2 Franzosen beim Rebound. Paul Plato stoppt den Fastbreak. Klug geht zum Ball. Reguläres Foul. Sommerfeld in der Defense. Rizal weiß nicht so ganz. Jetzt war es Rizal für 3 mit Brett. Bringt Aswell jetzt mal wieder nach vorne. Ein Punkt Führung für Willerbahn. Es bleibt bei diesem engen Spiel. Janus Lingerland bleibt mit 3 Fouls auf dem Platz, versucht nochmal den Dreier und der sitzt mal wieder. Wichtige Antwort von Ulm. Foul. Tio Milicic. Oh, irgendwas anderes ist passiert. Bitte um Verzeihung, habe ich gerade nicht aufgepasst. Dachte, es wäre ein Foul von Tio Milicic. Aber hier steht Paul Plato zum Einwurf bereit. War es vielleicht ein Aswell-Turnover einfach. Airball, Tio Milicic, aber der Rettungsversuch ist schiefgegangen. Marvin Wade stürmt, passt. Und wer bekommt das Foul? Rissal und Aswell. Leni Wilhelm hier im Bild, links mit der Flasche. Leider verletzte Spielerin unserer Damen-1-Mannschaft von BBO01, aufgestiegen in die DBBL 2. Tun sich da schwer, aber tolles Team. Gerne mal zu einem Heimspiel vorbeikommen. BBO01 auf Instagram folgen für die Termine. Paul Plato frei in der Ecke für 3. Bisschen unauffällig noch im Vergleich zu den anderen Spielen an diesem Wochenende. Der aus Würzburg ausgeliehene 2009er. Oh, freie Bahn. Aber kein Abschluss für den kleinen Lussawuhu. Tio Milicic in die Ecke. Für Gustavs Brutans, wieder brutal für 3 und bringt Ulm wieder vor um 8 Punkte. Tio Milicic, 12 Assists, 18 Punkte, Double-Double. Jetzt schon 3,43. Ganz knapp vor in der Zweierquote. Dreierquote geht langsam nach oben für Ulm. Janus Lingerland, Topscorer. Jetzt sind wir hier bei 11 Assists, da ist wahrscheinlich noch nicht aktualisiert. Und 8 Rebounds hat er auch noch. Wie wäre es mit einem Triple-Double heute für Tio Milicic? Hier nochmal der Dreier von Paul Plato. Und die Reaktion der Bank. Und hier der Auszeit auslösende Dreier von Gustavs Brutans, der schon einen Dreier von hinter der Mittellinie zum Buzzerbeater, also einen Buzzerbeater-Dreier von hinter der Mittellinie zur Halbzeit geschossen hat. Kann Ulm jetzt den Abstand halten oder sogar noch ein bisschen wegziehen? Kommt Aswell noch mal ran? Es geht hier um Platz 3 beim NextGen Qualifier Ulm der EuroLeague. Keiner will Vierter werden. Da jetzt, zieht wieder durch. Wenn der einmal losgelassen ist, kaum zu stoppen. Der Senegalese. Ärgerlicher Ballverlust. Felix Kielnecker kann ihn nicht kontrollieren. Aber gleich die aufmunternden Worte von Tio Milicic, dem Leader. Jetzt heißt es eben gute Defense, vielleicht den... Jawohl! Genau! Theo Milicic zwingt Marvin Wade mit dem Fuß auf die Linie und holt sich die Possession zurück. Unglaublich, der Kerl. Janus Lingerland versucht es nochmal für 3. Nein, leider nicht. Aber der Rebound von Felix Kielnecker. Und der geht wieder für 2 an die Linie. Jetzt wieder auf 7 oder 8 Punkte vorbringen, Felix Kielnecker. 7 sind es. Auf seinen 17. Punkt jetzt schon. Damit aber nur der drittbeste Scorer bei den Ulmern nach Janus Lingerland und Theo Milicic. Jetzt heißt es wieder Defense. Die letzten 3 Minuten laufen. Schrittfehler, Apollinaire Lusavuru. Erneuter Turnover, Aswell. Gute Phase für Ulm, auch weil die Franzosen Fehler machen oder sich zu Fehlern zwingen lassen. Und jetzt aber mal auf der anderen Seite. Und da ist natürlich wieder ein Dye zur Stelle. Immer das Gleiche. Jetzt mit seinem Foul an Theo Milicic und das gibt 2 Freiwürfe für die Nummer 4 von Ulm. Das wäre dem Bonus. Ulm hat noch einen Foul zu geben. Theo Milicic macht beide. Baut die Ulmer Führung aus. Kriegt eine kleine Pause. Marco Wolf zurück. Nächste Chance für den 2010er, sich zu beweisen. Und Headcoach Florian Flapp, ich weiß nicht, ob ihr es gerade gesehen habt, sagt zu Theo Milicic, nein, 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 setz dich mal bitte schön auf den Auswechselstuhl. So viel Pause bekommst du hier nicht, mein Freund, da seht ihr hier nichts. Mal wieder Antwort von Aswell. Marco Wolf gegen Daye. Pass zu Janus Lingerland. Paul Plato. Und dann lässt sich Marco Wolf den Ball klauen. Angriff unterbrochen durch Foul, aber das war das, was Ulm noch zu geben hatte. Ab dem nächsten gibt es Freiwürfe. Aber jetzt sind wir auch in der Crunch-Time, Baby. 1:57, 6 Punkte vor, Two-Possession-Game. Aus der Ecke. Nein. Felix Kielnecker mit dem Rebound. Kann ihn kontrollieren. Da ist er schon wieder, Theo Milicic. Das war eine Mini-Pause. Janus Lingerland, aber geht nochmal raus, der Ball. Für 3 Punkte. Schon wieder der brutale Brutans. Ja, so muss das. 9 vor. Und haben wir eine Verletzungsunterbrechung. Riesal sitzt auf dem Boden. Teambetreuerin und Headcoach bei ihm. Aber aufstehen kein Problem. Braucht er eine Pause? Da kann er weitermachen. Er geht erstmal raus. Sieht aber gut aus. Einmal kurz checken, ob alles in Ordnung ist. Und weiter geht's. 1,36. Gute Ausgangslage hier für Ulm. Jetzt ein Stopp. Und der Sieg ist zum Greifen nah. Daher gefährlich. Aufpassen. Der ist gefährlich. Aber vergibt. Hat Theo Milicic den Ball? Jawohl. Gustav Rutans. Diesmal zieht er zum Korb, beziehungsweise der Ball läuft. Janus Lingerland für 3. Nein, wer holt sich den Ball? Gustav Rutans. Theo Milicic baut neu auf. Letzte Minute hat begonnen. Ulm 9 vorne. Bisschen Zeit von der Uhr nehmen vielleicht. Nochmal Gustav Rutans. Nein. Ja. Nicht abgebrochen worden, obwohl der Ball oben auf der Anlage war. Nächster Stil. Foul. Freiwürfe. Aber erst noch mal eine Auszeit. Genommen von Aswell. Es wäre eine schöne Wiederholung des Turnierverlaufs vom letzten Jahr, wo auch am Ende ein Platz 3 da stand für das junge Ulmer Team. Einmal schon konnte eine Ulmer U18 auch einen NextGen Qualifier gewinnen. Das muss im Jahr davor gewesen sein, wenn ich mich nicht ganz täusche. 2024 also in Dubai. Einmal Erster, einmal Dritter und heute hoffentlich wieder Dritter. 9 vor. Genau 40 Sekunden noch. Aswell schon wieder auf dem Feld. Die haben nicht die ganze Minute der Auszeit ausgenutzt. Jetzt geht's mit Theo Milicic, Gabriel de Koning, Jet Beard, Paul Plato und Gustav Rutans in den letzten 40 Sekunden. Und das ist eigentlich eher die zweite Garde. Überhaupt gar nicht despektierlich gemeint. Aber erstaunlich und auch toll, dass Headcoach Florian Flapp sie jetzt erstmal aufs Feld schickt. Denke mal, da wird es noch einen Wechsel geben. Ganz zum Ende hin, könnte ich mir jedenfalls gut vorstellen. Aber man weiß nie, was passiert. Ein Rebound fehlt Theo Milicic noch zum Triple-Double. Foul Ulm. 2 Freiwürfe für Benjamin Ruhl. Erster fällt rein. Wieder 9. Den macht er auch. 8 Punkte. Theo Milicic muss den Ball loswerden. ist bei Gustavs Brutans nicht im Aus. Sehr gut. Jetzt der Stil. Jawohl, Aswell hat den Ball. 8 Punkte, 23 Sekunden. Sie müssen abschließen. Marvin Wade macht es nicht, aber geht an die Linie. Wenn der jetzt beide macht, ist es immer noch ein Two-Possession-Game. Aber man hat schon Pferde vor der Apotheke kotzen sehen, trotz Ratiopharm. Ulm hat noch eine Auszeit. Könnte mir gut vorstellen, wenn der jetzt reingeht, dass Headcoach Florian Flapp sie noch nimmt. Und dann mit einer anderen Aufstellung in die letzten 17,4 Sekunden geht. Nein, nein, es geht weiter. Coach Flapp vertraut seinen Spielern. Theo Milicic wird gedoppelt, wird gefoult, geht an die Linie. Freiwurf-Festival hier im Spiel um Platz 3 jetzt noch. Diesmal macht er die wichtigen Freiwürfe kurz vor Ende. Und wird ausgewechselt. Theo Milicic. Ein Rebound weg vom Triple-Double. 15,5 Sekunden. Ulm 8 vor. Da dürfte eigentlich nichts mehr anbrennen. Auch wenn Apollinaire Lusabuvu jetzt hier nochmal für 2 an die Linie geht. Und da kommt er schon zurück. Theo Milicic wieder auf dem Feld, zusammen mit Felix Kielnecker. Da brauchen wir vielleicht auch nochmal den Langen hier für den Rebound. Bitte um Verzeihung, falls deutschsprachige Aswell-Fans am Stream sein sollten. Aber ich habe es am Anfang gesagt, parteiisch, aber fair kommentiere ich hier als Baby Ulm und Einzler. Und das wird auch kein unverdienter Sieg jetzt für das fantastische U18-Team von Ratiopharm Ulm. Kommt der Ball denn nochmal ins Spiel? Jawohl, zu Paul Plato. Und da wird Gabriel de Koning nochmal gefoult, darf jetzt auch nochmal an die Linie und hier als JBBL U16 Bundesligaspieler auch noch Punkte machen beim NextGen Qualifier. Und noch 2 von den jungen Nachwuchshoffnungen werden eingewechselt für die letzten paar Sekunden. Jean-Paul Rivera kommt nochmal da zurück und Jet Beard. Gustavs Brutans gehört eigentlich auch in diese Kategorie, aber hat sich richtig bewiesen hier an diesem Wochenende. Was für ein Turnier für ihn. Komm Gabriel, hol dir auch noch einen Punkt beim NextGen. 2010er aus Belgien. Ja, in Diensten von BBU01. Da ist er. Jubel von der Bank. Letzter Angriff in dieser Partie. Das ist kein Dreier mehr. Ulm gewinnt das Spiel um Platz 3. Holt sich die Bronzemedaille beim NextGen Qualifier Ulm der EuroLeague. Stolz und Freude. Bonne Chance für Aswell in der Zukunft. Toller EuroLeague-Standort. Angenehme Gäste. Deutsch-französische Freundschaft. 9 Rebounds, 11 Assists, 23 Punkte. Kann man nicht noch nachträglich einen Rebound kaufen vielleicht? Ach, fantastisch. Statistiken und Highlights kommen noch und dann nicht vergessen, dass wir uns um 18 Uhr wieder hören zum Finale. Wer holt sich das erste Ticket fürs Top 4 im Mai? Ist es Ljubljana oder ist es Mega aus Belgrad? Knapp die Dreierquote über Aswell geschraubt in diesem Spiel. Hier der Huddle. Und die große Freude. Fantastische Leistung, nur ein Spiel in der Vorrunde verloren. Und verdient den 3. Platz geholt. Das U18-Team von Ratiopharm Ulm mit einem beeindruckenden Theo Milicic. Man fast die NBA-Scouts nicht verstehen, die jetzt lieber in die Ratiopharm Arena gegangen sind, um sich das Spiel anzuschauen. 8 von 14 aus dem Feld, 29 Minuten gespielt, kam mir vor wie 39. Da wird abgeklatscht auch mit dem Fanclub und den Fans, die sich für OrangeCampus statt ratiopharm Arena entschieden haben. Also, wie gesagt, 18 Uhr Finale, Ljubljana gegen Mega. Dann sind wir live zurück für euch mit dem letzten Spiel des Turniers. Jetzt die Highlights des Spiels um Platz 3. Danke fürs Einschalten. Bis nachher.